Okay, we rewinding the clock. We going back. For one, I trust that the ads are done, even though it says ads are in progress for another minute and 18 seconds for me. But maybe that's just me.
My ads are done.
They really want to make sure that I get my advertising. Hey, I knew it. It's just because I don't know if you've seen the most recent Ma Bam Bam, but it's because of those dang McElroy brothers being the best at advertising of 2026 right before the world ends. I'm sure they're happy about that. What if that's a sign of the end times? Do you think they know that? This is no
What, the
shade.
brothers being good at advertising?
The brothers being the best at advertising. That's the distinction here. They got an award for it, that they were the best at it.
Oh. No, I
Yup.
did not know that.
So, not again, no shade to them. What if it is? Well, now I feel bad. I would never cry shame upon those brothers. They do it well enough though on their own for themselves. Or do they? John really doesn't want to engage with this bit. I don't know what my headspace is today. I'm ready to go though. I'm feeling the silent treatment. I feel like I've already
You have
transgressed.
an intro. You said you were ready to go. I thought you were going to start the intro.
Welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm your host, Isaac MCCanary. We're back to being a preteen.
Isaac gets mad at me when
So
I
sorry.
say welcome to the stream, everybody. Yet when when Isaac gives himself the perfect segue into it and doesn't do it, I'm still the bad guy.
I'm sorry. There's no buts. I'm sorry. I was the asshole. I will take this. I was the asshole. We're playing
Hi,
where
my
I
name's
was.
Sean, also known as Talking Skull He Him, and I'm ready for Isaac to be not a teenager anymore.
I'm not gonna be a teenager again. I did teenager bad the first time. I did teenager bad the second time. Well, actually, the
Third
second
time's the
time.
charm.
Well, I'm gonna say second time I did teenager okay. Tokimeki Memorial went pretty good. Third time teenager
Oh,
went
sure.
pretty fucking bad. I'd say this time teenage went pretty bad comparable to first time.
It didn't go great. It arguably couldn't have gone worse.
It arguably somehow did in some very discreet ways go worse than my actual teenage years, and in other ways went better. I think fourth time's the charm for teenage, though. I think I got it figured out, Sean. I think I
believe.
got it figured out. I think I got it figured out.
Wakey wakey.
Man, I forgot actually how this part was presented. Yeah, it's very, the camera movement is very specific. Wait, this is gonna give context. Shit. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire.
Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you weren't sure how you got here, or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember.
Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses.
Hey, you know who this is now.
I do?
Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears.
What's going on? You try to speak, but the words come out jumbled. Your throat seizes around a lungful of choking smoke, and you feel dizzy and confused.
Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws you over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door.
No, this kind of changes some context that I thought I was gonna get, Sean, because I wasn't expecting to see I wasn't expecting to see teenage Nem. Through it,
Through it,
you
oh yeah, you're sorry.
dying. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season.
Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth?
The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. See, the reason why I was like, I thought what I thought was going on was, oh wait, no, this is actually your first. This was you in whatever the inciting accident was. But seeing a not child Nem makes it only a little bit more confusing.
I mean, if you'll recall, your character was having visions in the very first playthrough of
That's true.
things that you could see coming.
So, you have more context now for what those visions might be connected to, and that might have something to do with that vision of Nem.
Oh yeah, that's fair. They do mention very explicitly with very, very explicit verbiage that it was a dog like from Earth. And we also know the word Vertumna.
Uh-huh.
So. You were born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system.
Yada yada yada, stuff about your parents.
Yes, we know my canon name. We do know my canon
Solar
name.
Helix?
Did I
Are
spell
you
it
sure
wrong?
Solar Helix?
Solar Plex.
Because I would have rolled with Solar Helix.
Wait, listen. You know what? This is a different universe. Who's to say that you're named the exact same in every single universe
I mean,
you're born
currently
in?
you're not, so...
I mean,
It's very dumb.
you seemed very happy about how dumb this was, so I feel like that's a sign for me. I feel like you were tickled by Solar Pelix.
I think it's easier for me, now that we've gone through a playthrough and it's your own idiot name.
It's doing double duty. I getcha. Oh boy. That's me. Yep, I do want to keep those the same. Don't know my childhood friend yet. Actually I don't remember. Oh no. Here, I've learned my lesson.
Bubsy.
Bubsies. Everyone knows that every child is known as a Bubsy from Earth.
Mm-hmm.
From my planet,
That was all the rage on Earth, was to call kids Bubsy.
oh shit. See, but I can't make that Bubbus. That's already taken. That would be plagiarism, and I would never want to steal his representation of the thing that he wants to be called by his beloved. I would never do that. I don't have an answer for this one. I never got to this point. Sean, we never got to this point. I never figured this one out.
You did manage to get rejected twice at 19, and I'm sorry for that.
Uh-huh.
You did choose the most high pressure moment to proposition both of the Arrow characters.
And what can I say, Sean? I'm just really good at not being able to read the room. I don't apologize. It's my secret skill. This is
I will.
thread.
I'll grant you that. What's their name? Why am I blanking on their name?
Tange?
Yeah. No.
Oh, Nomi. Yeah.
Nomi. Nomi does lead you on a little bit.
Yes. But hey, then we had a discussion, and that's fine. Because that's how it works in real life, people! Sometimes shit happens, you talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now, if I remember... Wait. These are different? Wait. I don't remember...
This is where you got your shovel.
How'd I bought my shovel? Not to say that I didn't buy my shovel, I just thought I bought my shovel. Maybe I did get my shovel from... Shit. But I do want to go with the funny hat. Ooh. Bonus to straights. That'll be interesting. I was so used to my doubles. Oh, dang it, Sean. I might not get the gun again. Might get something
You're
different.
probably not getting the gun again.
Might get the backpack. The backpack seemed really good. Let's see. Maybe we go with a straights build. Maybe I know what I'm doing now, so maybe we go with a straights build.
Yeah.
Real quick, your earliest memories are of your 4th birthday. There's a big cake, the neat hollow effect that looks like fire, but when you reach out to touch it, all you get is a handful of icing. Yummy. Yeah, for some reason I don't remember this, but I don't remember a lot of things when I was 4 years old, Sean.
Look, your persuasion is already higher than it ever got the last run.
I'm on my way.
The captain runs the whole entire ship. She's very big and very, very old. She doesn't usually have time to talk with kids. Your dad says her job is serious business.
From as early as you can remember, you've had vivid dreams every night. You dream about strangers who seem so familiar and wide open spaces very different from the stratospheric. Sometimes the dreams are bad, and it makes you scared to go to sleep. So every night, before lights out, your dad tells you a bedtime story.
You often ask for Tales of Earth, a place you've only seen in holovids. Your dad doesn't want to talk about it. How about we save that for another time? He'll say. Maybe when you're older. He prefers made-up stories.
That's interesting, Sean. This is already very different.
This is new.
I also find this interesting, this new symbol.
Uh-huh.
Hey, let's go with the dream. Well, that's a really fucking good card. It's a really fucking good card.
Hey, is that Sim in the middle?
Maybe. Who's Sim? I'm 5 years old. Who's Sim?
I'm 5 years old. You got 5 more talkie points of some kind.
Which ones? Bravery. Interesting.
Bravery.
You've always been weird that way. You beg him to tell you stories about aliens called the Gardeners, and then insist they're real people you've met. Or will meet. Or something.
They're from your dreams, but it seems so real. It's more like remembering. It's hard to explain. Your family doesn't understand, but your dad is happy to play make-believe. Together you make up new adventures for the Gardeners every night.
Alright. I want to yes, I want to keep calm temperament. Oh, wait, what the hell? Negotiating? When did I get that? Hey, Sean, what's this? Hey, Sean, what's that? Hey, Sean, what's this?
Because your persuasion is high.
Well, good. Empathy, already a really high stat, even compared to last time. That's good. That's a good sign. I think I do want to do Here's the thing, Sean. I do think there's two things I won't change if I can't
Yeah.
not change them. And you know what the other one probably is gonna be. Actually, I will check. +1. +1 on... +1...
So in other words, when you complete a yellow challenge, you get an extra point in whatever skill it's giving you.
Oh, okay. Okay. So both of these are very good for early on. Now I don't remember. Why do I not remember that being a 5, or is it just because I didn't register what number meant yet? Probably that.
You just
'cause
didn't have context for the numbers, yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm like, that card? Really fucking good. Huh, who would have thought, Sean? Red build probably would have helped my red build.
It would have been very nice for your red build.
Calm temperament. Empathy. Okay. Nothing could faze you. You're rarely frustrated, and you don't let anxiety get the better of you. You brush insults aside. What? I don't know how I did that. You brush insults aside, always play nice, and never have to be told that sharing is caring.
You're
Okay.
especially nice to one of your friends.
Let's see. Nem. Kudos. +1. That is really good. That's a really good card. I think I'm gonna go with a yellow build, Sean. I think I'm going with a yellow build this time. I think I'm gonna go mono yellow, whatever the fuck that means.
When you're 8, Tammy wants to bake a special cake for Auntie Seaton, who runs the creche. It has to be a real earth carrot cake with real carrots, because that's Auntie's favorite. Tammy needs help getting carrots from the garden where your parents work. You?
Let's see. Ask Mum for carrots. Ask Dad for carrots. Steal carrots. Find something else. Ask Mum.
No, we...
What? What?
Oh, I was just gonna say, we all know who the easy parent is.
Uh-huh. This is true. For some reason, my brain immediately... Why did my brain do that? They both... What's
What?
wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me?
What?
For some reason, my brain was like, yeah, my mom, she handles all the food. As though if my fucking dad doesn't, what's wrong with me? Your dad's always easy to persuade. He asks why you need the carrots, and grins when you tell him it's a secret. He slips you some carrots and reminds you not to tell your mom. And cake comes out. The cake comes out okay.
And cake comes out of the
And
carrot.
cake comes. That's a very kid thing. And cake comes out. Send me and cake comes out. The cake comes out okay, but Auntie Seaton is grateful anyway.
You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to other star systems, with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare.
When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Then, things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods, just in case. I think you were Hal.
Oh, okay. I could not remember. Single file, everyone! Professor Hal instructs you to follow him. You've dreamed of this day since you were in diapers. It's one of your earliest memories, even though it hasn't happened yet. As the ship passes through the wormhole, the shields will fail. If you don't recalibrate them, your parents' hydroponic farms will be lost.
Sean, this is interesting. Sean, this is a thing that immediately made me think of another thing in which there's kind of there was a thing in video games at one point around, weirdly, I would say the PlayStation 2 era. I don't think there was like a lot, but I like saw this happen enough that I was like, it feels like it went away. That there was this feeling that you had like two. Sometimes when you got a game, you got like two full stories in one game. One of the examples I remember of that is specifically like a lot of the early Ghost Recon games felt that way. There was also like a couple of other games that I can think of, and this is giving me that vibe a little bit because at first I was like, this one might solve some issues that we were discussing before the stream, and two,
Yeah, that's why I was like, we'll play it by ear. This game does a good job of like pushing you in directions.
yes, like it's hard not to be like, I wonder which one I should choose. That's probably the option I should choose. It's actually very good that they gave you a little icon there to be like, hey, we know this is your second playthrough. This was not here before. I think that's very good.
Yeah.
Well, Sean, I think there's an answer here. I'm a preteen genius. You give Professor Hal the slip, a move you've practiced for this day, and rush to the engine wing, past confused adults who try to stop you. You find the nearest congruence terminal. Interesting, Sean. It seems that I might be lacking certain insights.
It seems indeed you may be lacking the critical information.
Help me, Congruence.
Congruence brushes you off. Almost all of her considerable processing power is going towards making sure the wormhole doesn't destroy the stratospheric. And you don't know how to make her do what you want. You yell and beg her to help you, but it's no use.
The ship enters the wormhole while you're still trying to talk to her. You black out, just like you always do.
Distantly, you can feel the ship's shaking has stopped, and you hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling?
Sean? Sean?
What?
You cut out at feeling for me, and I was like,
Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars.
You drift.
Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbed under you plays a soft tone and automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged.
To be fair, Sean, you can't really blame.
I can't brain you for it.
That was a hell of a Freudian slip. You can't really blame me for how bad that the first playthrough went. I forgot I had brain damage.
You have brain damage the whole game through.
Uh-huh. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. No, Sean, I missed out on Stress Cry. I didn't get Stress Cry. Shit. Playthrough ruined. I think it's gonna go the exact same way, Sean. We've lost already. Fuck.
How can it possibly go the exact same way when you don't have your signature move?
It's true.
You're already fated for a different path.
I was gonna do the yellow build, Sean! It was gonna be integral! Instead, I just guess I have to put up with... this! Oh my god! Right next to everything. It's pretty It's pretty
scary.
Yeah, this is what happens when you can't stress cry. This is what happens.
No, honestly, that feels real. Thinking about my own life, I'm like, yeah, that tracks.
Reese?
Instead of familiar blackness of space, you see fields, glass wall domes, mushroom-like trees, construction, and there's ground.
Better get out there and join them.
Little baby solar pelix.
I have the premonition of the future inside of my mind, so now I am more feared.
You've seen just how bad the world can be, and you're like, I don't know if I want to go out there.
I'm more afraid. I'm more afraid. That said, I am already incredibly close to getting empathy. And I remember to being good. I already forgot what it does.
5 of that is from your hat, to be fair.
And oh yeah, hat doesn't really count. Hat only counts if I'm trying to get a card of empathy. Empathy.
MPP.
MPP.
Was I Tammy?
You were Tammy.
Okay. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near those domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed. Tammy stammers, blushing. It's scary outside.
Don't worry, Tammy. Hey, Tammy, don't worry. You'll be fine. I trust me.
You'll be fine.
You'll be okay.
Ironically, it would be safer for her out here. It's inside that she dies.
Father! Daddy!
Father!
Daddy!
Solar plexus, your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it up with jokes and smiles.
He checks your head to make sure there isn't any more minor brain damage.
He pokes your skull a few times to see if you scream in pain.
Uh-huh. Nah, just my eyes and my facial features get a little twitchy and weird.
Uh-huh. You start drooling slightly.
Uh-huh.
Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside except in pictures. The ship has been separated in 2, and parts taken off to form other buildings, and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill.
How'd you do this so fast?
You've been asleep for weeks, my dear aubergine, he says, and these geodesic greenhouses practically put themselves up. But some of this is only a quick temporary solution, he admits. We'll keep growing and improving things. One day our little colony will be as big as a whole city.
What's wrong with me? I should know. Is that a flower? Is aubergine a flower?
Aubergine.
Is it? Or is it like... It's a plant?
It's like an eggplant.
Is it? Oh.
Hmm. I think it might just be an eggplant, but I can never remember if it's the same thing or if it's related.
My father called me my most hated thing. He should know better. Don't compare me to an eggplant.
Oh, before I forget, he pulls a package out of his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? He asks. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in the medbay.
You remind him. Once again, I have brain damage.
Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you up in a warm hug. You stare hard at the package. You know exactly what is in there. You remember it.
Huh. Also, you cut out again. Or Discord's being stupid.
I didn't cut out. I just I'm not gonna word for word read every single text box.
Oh, I thought that was new. I know what's in it.
Nope. This happened the first time around.
Oh shit, I don't remember that. Fuck.
You describe the medallion and your dad tisks as he hands you the package. Aw, who ruined the surprise? Was it Seek? I'll bet it was Seek. They hate the fun. They hate the fun.
They hate the fun.
He grins and adds, don't tell them I said that. You start to explain that nobody told you, but somebody shouts your dad's name. Listen, so sorry, but I got a jet. There was an accident when we landed, and you know what? Don't worry. We're gonna fix it, your mother and I. Professor Hal's expecting you in classes, if you're feeling up to it. Your dad says, pointing to the engineering wing. Or you can relax in our quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight. Have a wonderful birthday, Solar Plexus. I love you.
Give him just a thumbs up. Big thumbs up. Big thumbs up energy.
Uh-huh.
No, I love you too. Dad. Previous. Okay. Okay. There's Dis. There's Nem. Are all of the children out here? Oh yeah, I can't go out the front door yet.
You're too small.
I'm too small, baby bird bones brain. My baby brain is too small. And damaged.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can't do geoponics yet.
Blast you.
Thank you. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny, nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one of the hallways opens into the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. Okay. This seems all about the same. Okay, alright, okay. Right, Nem. Hi, Solar Plexus. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird snow. This stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat. You make stuff out of it. Your froggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, and real. You'll always feel grounded by her. What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier, me and Cal made a big snow pal. I think I do remember that. I think I remember that. Smile in the gap to smile. Now that you're awake, we can play. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School? I wondered where everybody was. Hey, guess I'm gonna be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried. It's okay, she says. Professor Hal is chill. He won't mind, but we should probably go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, race ya! No fair, she's getting head start. Peace.
You see Dis sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? Seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly, without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of. But then, why do we need walls? You stare at the gate, and have a sudden rush of memories so strong you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall. Something enormous and dark and wriggling. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking from your daydream, Dis whispers, I think there are monsters out there.
I believe you.
No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic, I can tell. Nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you.
They're huge, wriggling, and dangerous. Oh, God.
Stop making fun of me, Dis pouts. You're as bad as Mars.
God damn it.
After all this time, you still don't understand Dis.
Truly, you would. I also forgot that we're children again, so maybe there might have been some slight miscommunication to remember and forget, and to remember again that when you are a child, you're very different than when you're a young adult. Let's see. There's biology and reasoning and persuasion creativity. Okay. Okay. Yes. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off-limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down to you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, solar plexus. Humanities. Huge manatees.
Well, don't talk about Professor Hal like that.
Hey! Is nothing wrong with the size of humanity. There's nothing wrong with how big manatees are. I would love to hug a manatee. They look very good and squishable. This is a good thing. There is nothing wrong with being manatee-shaped.
Welcome, Solar Plexus, Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if we're lucky, we'll have a little ancient Earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruence's scheduling system when you have a chance. She'll be helping me teach them. Today's assignment is an easy one, Hal says with a yawn. Because I was up late repairing Congruence's subterminal, I could use a nap. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertumna colony means to you.
I'm thinking. Sean, I'm thinking. I might have actually done this one. I think I did this one?
It's the most in character for you.
Yes, it's the most, it certainly is the most in vibes for me.
True to his word, Hal leans back in his chair and begins to snore. You doubt he'll even bother reading this assignment, so you just practice drawing made-up animals on your hollow palm instead. When Hal wakes up from his nap, he asks a few students to read their essays to the class. You're docked a few kudos when he discovers you didn't bother to do the assignment. He thinks your animals are cool, though.
Joke's on you! I'm already broke! I'm a child!
They can't put children into debt!
Uh-huh. Okay. Let me see. Okay. I should also check. What am I already? Oops. Settings. Harder challenges are on. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I do want harder challenges on. I do want that, Sean. I know what I'm doing, and I want that.
Okay. I didn't say shit.
I just wanted to be clear. I know what I'm doing. I know what I've done.
Okay. That's fine. I think you can turn tutorials off.
Oh, that's actually nice, because I don't foresee... Shit! I don't foresee needing them. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, there we go. Table tutorials, skip card challenges... Do we want...
We don't want that.
Okay, we do not want that. I thought so. I was like, actually I'll turn that on, so that way every time I click off, the music can keep going. That actually kind of bugs me that it does. This is the thing that happens in some games. Even when I put on borderless window, this still happens in games? I don't know why. It's just weird to me. Alright. Let's see. Good. Your parents have been working from first dawn to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed, though you could tell they're exhausted. They make an effort to spend time with you.
I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up?
Huh! Huh!
Hmm.
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 Hmm. It's not a bad, good card. It's the kind of card. Wait. Surely that won't work for straights in that way, will it? Because it's definitely a card that I think I want to replace as soon as I get something. I want to replace the delusions eventually, Sean. You don't want to keep the delusions. Listen, I want to keep the stress crying. I don't want to keep the delusions. I do want to not have the delusions forever.
I wouldn't count on getting more than like a net 2 out of that card.
Uh-huh. You tell them how you knew about the You tell them about how you knew about the medallion your dad made before you saw it, because you dreamed about it when you were a kid.
The more you speak, the harder it is to stop. You tell them about all the things you thought were just dreams, how they've started to come true ever since you landed on Vertumna. You keep remembering stuff that's about to happen, and it's all so weird and confusing.
This is bold. This is actually really bold on part of the game developers to call out that literally your character, as a kid, has premeditated knowledge and it's a narrative element.
Mm.
That's pretty impressive. Honey, your mom interrupts you. I know you've been under a lot of stress. We all have. She sighs and gives your dad a concerned look. He shrugs helplessly. I'm so sorry we haven't been there for you, she continues. But is it possible you think you might be making this up to get attention? No, I've seen the reptilians. You don't understand, Mom and Dad. I've had class consciousness injected into my brain. Wait, that might have been a little too real. Ignore that part, Sean.
You try to stay calm and explain, but you keep talking faster and faster. Before long, your breath is coming in hiccups, and you start to fuck. You start to cry uncontrollably. Your parents don't know what to say. All they can do is hold you tight and stroke your head.
Did I maybe get stress cry again? Shit. Actually, don't know who might be talking here. Might be both. Of course they don't believe you, and you can't think of a way to prove it to them. When you've calmed down a bit, you hear them talking quietly to each other over your head. They did have a bad concussion. Maybe there was permanent damage.
What if our baby...
They look so anxious and pained now. You feel even worse than before.
They insist you go back to Dr. Instance for a checkup and take you there immediately.
You end up spending another month in medbay. Dr. Instance insists on giving you sleep medicine that makes you drowsy, but at least you aren't just asleep the entire time like before.
She takes a lot of health readings. You take notes too and learn a bit about medicine, because there's nothing else to do.
Interesting.
Good first month of our second run.
It's boring and stressful at the same time. Wow, that is a really bad combo. Oh man, that's some DMV energy right there, Sean. Truly. Your parents come to visit you in the evening, but nobody wants to talk about the dreams, or memories, or whatever they are. Or were. Been sleeping deeply with this medicine, so at least you haven't had that remembering feeling in a while. When you try to bring the subject up, Dr. Instance always says, you should get some rest, and tells the medbed to give you more sleeping drugs. Cool! Looks like I'm immediately going to take a break.
You feel trapped and helpless. Days blur into one another in a haze of sleep. In your lucid moments, you look longingly through the windows of the colony, bustling with the first excitement of life on a new planet. You realize that no one will believe you if you keep talking about living past lives. Or worse, you'll end up here again, wasting all your time sleeping. If you really are living this life over and over again, time is something you can't waste. You need to figure out what's happening. After a month of enforced rest, Dr. Instance says she can see nothing wrong with you, and that you must simply be feeling the effects of stress. You just need to take it easy, my little tomato, your dad tells you. Landing on Vertumna has been a big change for all of us. It's natural to feel anxious and act out. Your mom looks disappointed, but tells you she loves you.
Sorry. Won't act out anymore.
You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or helping a friend.
Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment. And that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions in the education of the future, and that makes you find a way to accept it. I remember that.
We're proud you no matter what you do.
Come to geoponics, we love to see you shovel dirt.
This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always.
This morning, you were sure Professor Hal was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Hal walked by, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. God damn it. I'm just destined to never like Mars. She called me a liar and a dummy.
This is just what Mars is like, don't worry.
That's true.
At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint.
You've lived this life before. In your dreams, you're sure of it. In the light of day, you try to remember everything from your dreams, but it's impossible. You can't live a lifetime in dreams.
Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why?
Interesting. You don't want people to worry. Your parents have so much on their mind already. You have a feeling that something is happening at Geoponics that they don't want you to know. You don't understand it. When they come home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make that worse.
If you just keep going to classes and staying out of trouble, it'll be easier for everyone, yourself included.
Okay, Tange, Tam, Mom, Dad, Al, Mars. Okay. Yeah. Interesting that Dis don't got nothing new to say. Now I'm curious, actually. Okay. That just seems bravery. Okay. I wasn't sure when that started, actually.
Practically immediately.
Did you want to reread this, or just go? Just go.
I mean, I guess it's up to you, but it's not like...
Let me think. Let me think. There should be a catalog of the colony. Can't find it anywhere. Man, I didn't realize I could start off being such a dick. Make your own list.
You're making up names for the plants.
Okay. Okay. First one was Hooked on Your Hollow Palm. I never got that one. Listen,
You never got that much reasoning.
this is a yellow build. I'm not going to guarantee I'm going to still get any reasoning at all. I don't need to be smart to save the world, do I, Sean?
I can
Probably.
provide no info.
I can't do a trick no more. Fuck. Wait, I could do
forgot
a
trick.
Before. True. Nemini is bumping a sports ball with her wrist, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up! Look out, a ball is flying towards you. That is actually probably the most realistic thing that would happen to me in real life. You flinch and yeah. You flinch and jump out of the sports ball's way as it careens past your head. Whoa, that was close. Anemone doubles over. Nice save, Solar Plexus. Solar Pelix. Solar Pelix. I'm gonna have to get used to that. That's that shadow name. She giggles, jogging over to pick up the ball. Not. Want me to show you how to do it? Okay, fine. Bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. An enemy tells you about the new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little 0G1 on the Solar Stratospheric. Brother Com is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. Yes, I do remember that. Yes, I do remember that.
You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship,
Hey.
Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mom died, her dad used all his nanoprinter creds to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Her ears perk up when she sees you. Oh, hello, Solar Plexus, she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy, like a beam of starlight. Do you want to play dolls?
I want to eat Tammy's hair so bad. Characters I want to eat their hair. Tammy and Nomi's. I want to eat Nomi's hair. I think Nomi would be more consensual about eating their hair. So... In fact,
Tammy
I think
would probably just be confused.
Tammy would be confused. Nomi would actually want to probably... Would ask how it tasted, and Nem would probably want to eat your hair in return.
Nem would just think that you're play fighting.
I sure do.
You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls. If anything, she has even more of them now. She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection. A disturbingly realistic baby with real bowel movements and two super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly who can be programmed to move on their own. Tammy isn't very good at the programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly when you turn them on. You cover quickly by saying they must be breakdancing at a club. The two of you spend the afternoon making up stories about their rise to stardom as professional breakdancers.
Just like our favorite video game. N2.
Nobody breakdances in that game. Also, you did the thing.
Did the thing?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
I did the
You
thing.
did the ads.
Oh, shit. Well, we still got a minute. Unless there were other
Mars
ads.
has a job for you.
Mars does have a job for me. To eat shit. I don't remember. Sean, I don't remember what it was like being 10 years old. Look at how depressed I am already. I feel like that happened last time, too. I can't help it. I'm just a kid and an idiot. I don't know how to be better. I don't know how to be better. I don't know. I could be better. Now, if I'm, I think one of the goals that I want to achieve is I definitely want to unlock cooking as soon as possible. Because I also feel like there's more to do in that wing that I never got to. I also want to see if there's maybe something creative focused. So this might be when I say this is the yellow run, I'm going to focus on all the yellow stats. I think that is the goal. I want persuasion, creativity, and bravery to go up. I do want bravery to go up again. I remember having bravery high, very helpful. And as a side as a side effect, I definitely want perception. I probably do still want to max out perception, especially by the end of the game. It's very helpful and useful to be able to avoid having to do everything. That's super helpful at the end of the game. And we'll see. Another goal is to see if both of my parents can survive, or if it's cleverly designed enough that one of my parents might die anyways, but we're hoping that I can prevent that, Sean. So, here's hoping. Here's hoping. I know at least one thing that definitely will contribute to that, as well as some stuff that I do with biology. So, yeah. What's I definitely will be more yellow. I think I'll definitely still do biology and engineering, maybe? So I really did a lot of biology, and I think biology was very helpful and useful for keeping my dad alive, which I want him to not die. That would be nice. That would be nice to not
It'd
have
be
him to
good.
die. Be good.
We'd appreciate not having dead parents.
It helps. It does help. This will be different though, because I feel like I'm betraying Nem though, Sean. I feel like I'm betraying Anemone immediately. Isn't that just the way? Isn't that just the way? Can't
Mm-hmm.
can't do everything. You only got one chance. Can't do everything. Or if you can, I fucking don't know how yet. I haven't played this game enough. That said, I do like how they have already implemented working in having have it be a part of your character that on a second playthrough, because you have innate knowledges, you're gonna have more innate. You're gonna have more decisions that you're gonna make based on those, so thus they work into your character. I like that. I like that they're giving those immediately. Deja vu? I hardly know him.
Deja who?
I hardly know him. Well, Sean, you've got 50 seconds. What have you been up to?
uh, I watched I watched a movie with people in it. I watched Panic Room. This is pretty good. Not one of my favorite Fincher films, but I'm always happy to see anything with Jodie Foster in it because she's fantastic.
Fair. I know the Fincher. I should know the Fincher. What else has the Mr. David done? What's wrong with me?
Seven Zodiac, The
Fight
Social
Club?
Network. Yes, I
Okay,
think
that
that's
is
also
Fincher.
him.
Yes, yes. Actually, I haven't
Uh,
seen Zodiac yet. I've seen Fight Club and I've seen So seven. So I am curious then. What's the vibe around it? What's because he has a very particular vibe usually. He's
Around
going
which? Panic
for
Room or Zodiac?
Panic Room.
Panic Room is a pretty standard home invasion movie for the most part. It's more of a thriller than a horror, because that's just more Fincher's bag, but it's like a pretty standard home invasion type of film. It reminded me more than anything of Hush, because it's the type of film where it's all about the protagonists being sort of disadvantaged, but being clever and like making good decisions to stay alive. But also it suffers a lot from the comparison to Hush. I feel like Hush is definitely inspired by Panic Room, is what I'll say. There's
Gotcha.
even like that element of the like cat and mouse and of the protagonists being like, not a your next situation where the protagonist is just a badass, but like a protagonist who's clearly disadvantaged but is clever enough to put themselves on an even playing field. That's a big thing in both Panic Room and Hush. And then there's also a strong emphasis on disability and like the protagonist having to work around their disability that
Kind of like
is
Hush.
prominent in both films. So
That's
I
interesting.
think Hush is a much better film personally, but they're both good.
And thank you for reminding me the other movie that I was thinking of that I'm like, man, I haven't seen that in a long time. I wonder how it's aged. Your Next. I remember Your Next being very good. I remember liking it a
Your
lot.
Next is fun. I like Your
Yeah.
Next.
It's so funny because I feel like now I think it's probably just going to be like, yeah, that's just a fun movie. But I definitely remembered at the time being like, oh, dude, it like subverts like the whole thing where, home invasions, everybody's like incompetent, but this person is like so competent that it's silly.
Yeah, that is, I think, the best way to put it is they're so competent that it's silly.
I mean, isn't there just a legitimate phrase in that movie where she goes, yeah, she's just like, yeah, my dad was like a doomsday prepper or something. And that's why she knows how to do everything she does.
Yeah, she's like a martial artist, doomsday prepper, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Panic Room is much more Hush, where it's just like, this is a protagonist who's just a normal person being attacked with a weapon and
Uh-huh.
doing everything they can to not die.
Yes. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know he made something like that, so I like
It's pretty good.
Fincher's stuff. Well, welcome back from ads, everyone. We probably did this before. If there's one thing that even though there is a option to turn it off, I think one thing that would help me in games like this in the future, if people continue to make these games, instead of having just a binary turn on and off if you've read something before, just have a notation. Just have a notation somewhere. That would be nice.
I mean, I think if you can't tell if you've read it or not, then that says a lot. That is, I think, all of the tell you need, right? Like, if you can't tell, then you should probably read it.
A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey, solar plexus! Mars calls out to you. Come here. I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Hammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out there in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Oh, okay. Good, Mars claps. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Was not expecting more. Oh,
There's not more.
see. Have them yet. What are you doing here? What the fuck, man? I asked you to do something pretty plain and simple. Go do it.
Tammy's staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hello, solar plexus, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something?
And Tangent, no wonder why Tangent gets so angsty. She might be the only person who leveled reasoning. Tammy just staring off into space absentmindedly.
Cal has some reasoning, I think.
That's fair. Cal has some. I think. Dis probably has some. Mars probably definitely has some.
Mars definitely does.
Nomi definitely. That's to be
Definitely
questioned.
does.
Okay.
Nomi's got a whole thing about, like, Nomi's an engineering kid.
That's
Just
fair.
an engineering kid who doesn't like school.
Uh-huh.
Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands you a box wrapped in a pink and yellow scarf. 1 order of mango soy suits, made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too.
This is an interesting thing I want to point out, because I don't think this is necessarily because of playthrough 2. What has fundamentally been different here that has now immediately engendered me to not dislike Mars? Is it because I'm best friends with Tammy? Because I feel like something happened almost immediately that made me go, I don't like Mars. But this didn't happen this time.
So far, literally nothing new has happened with Mars. You are just reacting to her differently this time around than you did the first time.
Okay, fair. Oh, right. I remember why.
Uh-huh.
I remember why, Sean. Interesting. Interesting. Though this is a really good card. It's also a very good card. And I already have 2 of these. And I'll get money probably.
Money, please.
Money, please.
And you know Mars has got the money for it.
Mars scowls at you. This is extortion, she complains. Didn't you learn anything from Earth history class? It's because of greedy people like you that we had to leave Earth. You're pretty sure that wasn't what you learned about labor activism. But she liked it. Fine, Mars grumbles. But only because I can't afford it. You know, it's not right to bully me just because I have so many kudos. You hand over the soy sweets, and Mars transfers the kudos with a wry smile. She seems to respect that you asked for payment. Zeke is looking for people to do delivery jobs, she says, gesturing to the depot behind her. Considering all you care about is kudos, you're a perfect fit. Just tell them I referred you. It turns out, Sean, that me maybe being a little scamp might have had consequences. Turns out, maybe by being a little scamp, might have had some consequences.
I'm just saying, Mars is one of my favorite characters. She's great, actually.
Uh-huh.
Hey, my little potato, your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today?
Do, 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 do. Playing in the fresh air.
He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Vertumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons! He shouts, throwing his hands wide. Oh, I missed seasons. Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky. It'll be real hot then. You'll see.
Also, my pattern recognizing brain, Sean, is there an
Yeah.
implication that you haven't been asleep for 2 weeks? It's been maybe a little bit more than 2 weeks.
So this is a thing that you picked up on last time too that I don't really know the answer to. Suffice it to say, they clearly knew in advance that this planet was here, so it seems like somehow they scouted this planet before coming here. Like they didn't come to this planet completely blind to what they were going to find here.
Okay. Because otherwise, other information we know is that on some level, we were introduced that this is the first colony ship, but now we know full well that this being the first colony ship is not 100% true because it was in an effort to get away from Earth due to circumstances of the adults. So it's more shady than that. So part of me wonders like if it was much more of a rushed job anyways, but still they at least knew that they were trying to get here. That I think is established. There's just something about certain elements that they pop up that they're like, and because you were out for so long anyways, and there's still a little bit there that it's like something about the way your dad says that really implies that no, he already knows, and there's already the strain of like food and stuff. So like, this doesn't.
I mean, there's the strain of food because of the wreck.
Yes. Ow.
But there's no. It's not like, oh, you've secretly been asleep for a year and a half and just no one told you. Like, all of the kids would also know that.
That's true. Hell yeah, I forgot about his cool trick board. I forgot about his cool trick board.
If you'll recall, it eventually broke, and I don't think you had the engineering skill to repair it, so he just sort of
true.
lost it.
Man, maybe I do biology and engineering. I ended up getting like a bunch of engineering, and I know where to get engineering when I go out into the wilds anyways. So...
I mean, you can also just study engineering.
That's true, too. The only reason why I say that is...
expeditions for that.
I know. The reason why I really like elements of this game, though, is I think that you're still... I think you are still encouraged to go on expeditions regardless of what you're focusing on, because expeditions themselves will always have some side stats in all of the different categories that eventually will loop back around to you and not just be perception dump. I do like that. In fact, it got to the point that I realized that I was not getting stats that I was trying to build when I continued to go to engineering land, and I was like, oh shit, I'm just building a bunch of engineering. Shit. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, no way! I didn't mean it like that, Cal explains. It's actually really cool. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this! He runs over a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like something amazing. Look at this! It's a skate ball! Cool, can I try? Sure, but, please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. He weirdly says that slower. Very weird. You maybe perceive that he said it slower, but he definitely said it slower. You take turns riding around the bull, trying to get up enough speed going down one side to come back up the other end. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. Right. Alright, that's biology. For Hot by Facts. Persuasion, boring. All cards to the right become 1. That seems kind of bad, but I could see that maybe upgrading into something good. I guess it would be all 1s, though. Which is a 5 of 1s, which is very good early on. Oh, hey, here we go.
Tammy has barely left the safety of the ship's quarters and lounge since you landed. She's looking fearfully out from the doorway. I'm afraid of outside, she admits plainly, with no trace of shame. My dad says I need to take baby steps, and that it's okay if I approach new things at my own pace. You start simple. You give Tammy an enormous hug, sharing the love.
Simple.
Tammy gets a lot of hugs, but you make sure this one feels special. She hugs you back, wiggling back and forth happily. She's surprisingly strong. Thanks, solar plexus. Nope. Thanks, solar pelix, she says breathlessly as you squeeze the wind out of her a little. I really, really needed that.
Solar plexus was another time. This is a new person, a new entity.
A new baby.
I also got cake?
Hell yeah, you got cake.
Hey, I think I know what Tammy's favorite thing is, Sean. She's gonna be expensive, isn't she?
Oh, before you go, she adds and produces a box with a slice of cake in it from the folds of her skirt. Do you want this cake? They're so fun to make, but I need someone to help me eat them. I'll make you another on your birthday if you like, and we can trade hugs for cakes again.
Sean, I just need to figure out a birthday, but Tammy's gonna be expensive, isn't she?
I mean, everybody likes cake. But she is not unique for liking cake.
That's not true!
Only Dis doesn't like cake.
That's what to say. I was like, that's not 100% true. Yeah, but is her favorite thing cake? I could see her favorite thing being cake. This is the problem.
Everyone's favorite thing is cake, except Dis.
Yeah. Except, actually, no, Dis would also listen to cake, so that's not 100% true. You think Dis would listen to cake? I think Dis would listen to cake. Why are you being so quiet?
I'm just trying to decide if Dis would listen to cake or not. Maybe. I think there's a few cake songs Dis would fuck with.
That reminds me. I should go back. I need to go back and listen to some cake. I really do. Like, cake was really, really one of the bands that I probably listened to the most in college. That was like one of the that was an artist that I really got into in college that shaped a lot of my music literacy, actually.
Cake was my favorite band when I was 5.
Well, holy shit, I didn't know Cake was that old, actually. I don't know why I didn't think Cake was that old, but I didn't know Cake preceded the aughts. I'm sorry, I just didn't.
Well, they did. I think that they continued into the aughts. Like, I think Prolonging the Magic might have been, like, right around 2000.
Yeah,
I would have to double check.
I was gonna say, I don't know when...
No,
Comfort
Eagle was 2001.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Comfort Eagle is, for me,
like,
their big breakout.
Good albums. Comfort Eagle is their last good album. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, shit.
Fashion Nugget, Prolonging the Magic, and Comfort Eagle are the 3 Cake albums, and I won't listen to anyone who says otherwise.
Fair, because I was like, as soon as you said Fashion Nugget and then Comfort Eagle, I might have to go back and re-listen to the third one. What was it again? Because my brain is terrible.
Prolonging the Magic.
Prolonging the Magic. I'll have to check that out. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth: spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, solar plexus. You're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You decide how to spend your time, so long as it's productive. She points towards the engineering wing, the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hull is still expecting you in class. But a well-rounded education includes practical applications. You're old enough to help with the work around here. She claps her hands on her shoulder. I've got another minute. Anything you need to know? You know what? I actually am curious. I don't remember if I don't think I asked all of these even. So
I don't think you asked very many of them.
yeah. And now that I'm a adult baby who knows more, what's going on in command? I think Seek said that they need someone to deliver supplies from the depot. Hello, Milo. That was like straight into the microphone. For a second, I thought you said something, and it registered, no, that was your cat.
Thanks, buddy.
They're also setting up a shop there, if you've got some kudos to spend. And of course, that's where Governor Udicott works. But you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman, and she doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. You try not to giggle. Your mom isn't usually known for her patience. I think I asked about expeditions, and I don't think this will amount to anything extra other than information, but I want to check. Okay, yes. It doesn't. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Ma. Okay, you're just more stuff. Okay. Okay, so animals. Actually, I want to see what's the next one for you, Tammy. What's your next empathy? Asking an adult. Ask an adult. +2 to the last card. This is a really good card. This is a really, really good card, Sean. Let's see, I could relax. I could build by creativity and persuasion. Yes.
It's impossible to partner with either Tange or Mars for group work this month. Every time you try to get one of them to be your partner, they've already stuck to each other like glue. You can't imagine they'd be friends, but the evidence is right before your eyes.
Interesting. If they did know that, I don't remember that. Alright. Oh, darn.
It's because you never went to school.
Uh-huh. How dare you? I know what a school is, Sean. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops, Sean. Oh, jeez, Sean.
Now what?
Hold on. I do need to make a straight. Okay, nope, that's a pair of twos. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's not a straight. Yeah. There we go. I would figure it out eventually. I knew there was a correct answer. I just had to figure it out. I'm not used to working with straights now that I've played the entire game going for doubles. Some could argue doubles are maybe easier to get than straights. There we go. All right, early pollen. Let me make sure that, okay, egg. Egg is on the ground.
We like egg.
We do like egg, and I can use egg soon. Can I give gifts yet? Surely. I can give egg, I can give gifts. Okay, good. Your birthday is until first of dust, last of wet, last of wet. Don't know yet. Hey, what was that move, Tammy, there? That was interesting.
How dare you question?
Hal is the last of dust. Mars is the last of quiet. I think. Wait. I thought somebody's birthday was in pollen. Maybe not. Ugh, Sean, I have to use my memory. This is so hard.
I ain't helping you.
Okay, I need toughness and I need bravery. Alright. Okay. This is gonna build. I'm too stressed out. I'm too stressed out. Alright. Alright, everybody. Alright, Tamilda. I don't think there's anything I can really do. We're just gonna go sleep, and I'm going to save your fucking life.
The lounge is a long, well-lit hall along the outer hull of the ship's midsection. It's strewn with tables and cushions and serves as a communal living room for the tiny one-room spaces every family is assigned. You flop down into the lounge's big beanbag pile with some of the other kids.
Cal has a dazed, peaceful look on his face. The air smells so good on Vertumna. And so does the dirt, even. You notice his clothes are filthy, but obviously Cal couldn't care less. Anemone bounces in. Holy crap! There's so much space to run around and play in. Tom and Chief Rhett set up an outdoor sports ball court, and it's way huger than the old one on the ship.
Tangent carefully selects one cushion from the pile and perches on it.
The school's expanding to some of the empty engineering bays, she tells you. And we're getting a big new lab to do experiments using local resources. There's so much to learn about this planet.
Anemone rolls her eyes, but Tange continues.
We shouldn't forget our studies just because we've landed, she says primly.
I still want to go out and explore the jungles.
Solar plexus is right, you hear over your shoulder, and you're startled to find Dis standing right behind you. God, when did he get here? Did you see those huge beasts in the jungle as we were landing? Dis continues, picking at a thread on his sweater until it unravels. I wonder if there are more out there.
You've had less of the deja vu dreams come to life feeling this week, and you're starting to think you'd even imagined it. But suddenly, you get a prickling sensation in the back of your neck and remember that Mars is about to enter the lounge and tell everybody to look outside. You stare at the door. Mars walks through it, as if on cue. OMG, everyone, look outside. They're hoisting a flag of a command, she says, clapping her hands excitedly. You know what that means, right? She stands tall with her hands on her hips. Vertumna is officially humanity's first exocolony. Ever. You look out at the flag, feeling... Wait. No, I think that's... Yeah, yes. You look at... Sorry. You look out at the flag, feeling dizzy, and silently mouth the words along to what she says next. You remember this moment so well. This is history, kids. she exclaims, wrapping anemone and tangent under each arm. And we were there. And we well, so here's the problem, right? Like,
Here's the problem.
here's the problem, guy. I don't think I want.
No, I see where your brain is going, and I agree with you.
I don't want to yet. We
Because
don't
one is
want.
basically equally trash as zero at the end of the day. Like, in the long run, they're both terrible, but at least one of them's gonna give you, uh, color.
Uh-huh. Like, well, that's the problem, right? Is it's like, am I at a place that I want to already I mean, I know you want to be a third party observer who doesn't break the Alpha Protocol, Sean. But in your opinion, is there also reason that I should be already removing things from my deck as soon as I can?
Yeah, absolutely. Remove things early and often and as much as possible.
Yeah, because this will not last. You're
A
correct.
1 is already not very good, and it's only
Yes.
going to get worse immediately.
And as time goes on, as I have learned, I will become less likely to forget those things.
Uh-huh.
That's fair. Forget your chat. Forget your first steps the first time you can. They will only hold you back.
You wake up from an afternoon nap.
The dream you're in is one you've had many times. The air is strangely pink and fluffy, kind of sticky, and you have to push your way through it. Feels like every step takes an eternity. You push through the pink cloud and emerge into the children's creche, a room you know well, to see your friend Tammy standing before an enormous bear made of pure light. It lunges at her, through her, and she collapses to the ground like a fainting fairy tale princess.
You wake with your heart racing. Tammy's leaning over you where you've been sleeping in a nest of pillows. She shakes your shoulder gently. Oh, I'm sorry, Solar Pelix, she says, as if speaking to a small child. I think you were having a nightmare. Are you okay? Are you? Nothing bad happened in the dream, but you feel sick with dread.
To be fair, she is speaking to a small child. I would still consider 10-year-olds small children.
Right, but small child relative to herself.
There.
She's speaking to you as though you're a toddler.
As though you were 4 years old.
Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Sedent is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy the creche first, then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay?
I may have forgotten my traumas in the past playthrough, but I haven't forgotten the traumas of myself.
Tammy skips off toward the creche, humming to herself. You feel groggy and need a minute to clear your head. That dream.
Interesting that that's
Forget
even...
dreams, get that candy!
It's an amazing thing. I mean, I'm keeping my hand away from the button. But... Wait, go save Tammy. What the fuck? What do you do? I love that that is just right there, like... That right there is...
I love that is explicitly the developers being like, hey, if you want to make the deliberate choice to let Tammy die, you can.
Uh-huh. I also like that as... It's some real, like, eat grandma energy to me. It's some real eat grandma energy, like, nah. You sprint down the hall to the children's creche, where the little kids play and learn during the day. It's empty. All the younger kids are probably off eating candy with Auntie Sedent.
You spot Tammy tidying up some drawing supplies near the crafts bins. Above her, a holo projector displays an enormous floating teddy bear made of purple light. It bobs silently in the air. Mr. Bearsworth. A decade of happy memories playing with it flashes through your mind in an instant. Tammy stands up on her toes and reaches for the switch to turn it off.
You slam into her, knocking her off her feet onto the ground. At the same moment, the holoprojector sparks and explodes. The bear disappears. The whole room goes dark.
In the dim emergency lighting, you see Tammy's eyes wide with surprise and fear. She sits up and rubs her elbow, staring at you.
Sorry. Are you hurt?
It's okay, she sniffles, looking like she might start crying. Why did you do that? Owie.
Yeah, I don't want to be too coy. It was an accident. I tripped.
Oh, she mutters. She sniffles and wipes her nose, looking like she's trying not to cry. Are you okay? You tell her you're fine and say sorry again for hurting her. You're just happy that you followed your dream and got here in time. You decide not to mention the dream, since she seems weirded out already. After a minute, the lights come back on. The projector is dead, a thin trickle of stinky smoke coming from the base. Don't worry, Tammy says, brightening as she gets to her feet. Professor Hal can fix it. He can fix anything. By the time you find the professor and finish cleaning up, you've forgotten all about the pink candy in the cafeteria.
Starting off with some real strong cards, Sean. Noticing I'm getting some real strong cards right off the bat. Haven't gotten to pull any of them because I keep on getting childhood memories, but now some real strong ones. Hey, look who's here.
Hi, Tammy.
Hey, Tammy, just based on your color design, I think your birthday sometime in pollen.
Tammy is sitting down in the grass with a baby on her lap. They're playing nicely with some flowers or a strand of beads in Tammy's hair or something. Tammy keeps gently removing her hair from the baby's mouth. Oh, solar plexus, she giggles as you join her. Aren't babies the best?
I remember that you were trying to eat my hair the other day. It's so weird. You just keep trying.
There are so many new babies in the creche. You'd think you'd think we were starting a colony or something, Tammy laughs. But the parents are too busy doing other work, and somebody needs to take care of the little ones. She looks down lovingly to the baby, who's now sucking on part of her skirt, getting it good and damp with baby drool. You could help too. It could be fun.
Babies. Ah, see? New content already. We already got the DLC. Babies.
New babies.
New babies.
The baby chooses this moment to spit up a big puddle of pale yellow liquid onto Tammy's dress. Oopsie, Tammy coos and picks the baby up. Then she holds them out toward you. Could you take them for a minute while I find a trowel, Solar Felix? The baby hiccups and rolls their eyes. They still look a little queasy to you.
Okay.
You hold the child at arm's length, willing them to keep the rest of their stomach contents in. They hiccup again, then let out a tremendous belch, loud as a drunken sailor. You have to admit, that was kind of cute.
That's just impressive. I don't think I've ever heard a baby do that. I don't even know if a baby is capable of doing that.
Babies aren't known for their powerful diaphragms, but they are known for their loud noises anyway, so...
Their loud noises and ability to vomit. This is true. I know this to be truth.
Solar plexus, Tangent says, approaching you with purpose. We need to discuss my brother.
It. Oh, it's because I didn't start off as best friends with Dis, so there's no way I was gonna. Ooh, Dis.
Yes, Dis, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. Yada 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 yada.
Ha ha ha! Disappearing! I'll find out.
Disgusting behavior! I'm disappointed.
Dis, shut the fuck up!
I disapprove of this joke.
Thank you, Solar Plexus. I mean, it would be a ridiculous waste of resources if something happened to him and no one knew where he was or how to find him.
And don't get worried. This.
You tell Dis that his sister wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. He doesn't say anything.
She's worried about you.
She doesn't care about me. Tangent's just worried because she'll get in trouble if I don't come home one day. She doesn't care about anything but her schoolwork.
Shit. I can't be friends with this until I find purple herb.
Can't be friends with this until you're friends with this.
Uh-huh. Who would have thought the quiet, shy kid is really hard to be friends with if you don't have an easy way to be in on being friends with him? Okay, so I gotta watch out for purple herb. Have to watch out for purple herb. Hydrate man.
Hydrate man!
Hydrate man.
Wee woo, hydrate man!
Thank you. An alarm does sound whenever he breaks containment. You are correct about that, Sean.
Tammy's dad is the head of Cake.
Head of cake. I thought we...
Tammy's dad is the head of expeditions, which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning, you see her crying in the doorway as he leaves. I don't like when he goes out there, she sniffs after he's gone. But he is so brave. And so are you. That's why I like you, Solar Pelix.
Thank you. Okay, we've got... got the second of pollen.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Tammy. Okay, second of pollen. Have some... Hey, Sean. Hey, Sean, I can't say I'm not surprised.
Can you fucking read, my friend?
Wait, what? What the fuck?
Tammy clasps excitedly. Yummy. I'll have to save some for Cal, too, she says. He really, really likes cake. And, well, anything you can eat, really.
Okay, fair. Interesting. This is an interesting Tammy mechanic. Hello, Silos. This is an interesting Tammy mechanic. I can't read. And also, Sean, it turns out this game... You know, my first fucking nugget of this game is not that binary should have been, I don't know, when literally the character that you can give literally anything to dislikes nothing, and everything you give him, he likes.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, we did learn.
Until eventually he's like, stop giving me things. What are you doing?
Uh-huh. Well, that's fascinating. That is not what I expected. I have been had. Tammy will be a harder nut to crack than I anticipated. Frankly, I was not anticipating it to be that difficult. It will be difficult. Okay, so Tammy will go up. Tangent will go up. Okay. Creativity. I guess babies. I guess we're gonna hang out with babies. We're gonna go hang out with babies.
The babies.
Hello, Solar Plexus. Auntie Seaton greets you. Oh, sweetheart. I'm so happy you've come back to help. You know this place well. The creche. Part preschool, part all-day daycare. You practically grew up here, cared for communally while your parents worked their shifts. A few kids even live in the creche full-time. In a way, Antecedent, aka Anne, aka Auntie Sedent, is every kid's mom. The smell of the Crash glue. Ugh. The smell of craft glue and clean blankets gives you a calming sense memory of all the happy times you spent here with your friends. I have not thought of the smell of glue being associated with like 2nd grade and earlier for a really long time. That actually did give me a sense memory. How the fuck did they do that, Sean? I feel like when you're really... is it just me, or I haven't thought about having to use Elmer's glue for something as like an integral part of my life for a really long time? It's just weird to me. Was I the only one who... I mean, there's that whole thing. Were you in the camp of kids who like to peel it off? Because I don't think I liked it to the extent that they tried to do in Game Changer, but I do remember it being satisfying.
Yeah, I think I remember it being satisfying to peel glue residue off. I also was the kind of kid who picked at scabs, though.
Me too. I think it was less like, and again, like, I don't think it's like I was dipping my hands in glue intentionally to peel it off later. It's more like after you had like a big project, it was kind of
you're
satisfying.
A messy kid and you're using glue. It happens.
Yeah, and it was like satisfying to peel it off, like in big chunks. God, that game changer episode though. Vic did deserve to win it, even though didn't she forfeit technically? And win at the same time? I can't remember.
Tammy is here too, gently rocking a drowsy baby against her chest. She looks at ease here in a way you don't usually see. You're gonna babysit too? She asks in an excited stage whisper. You'll love it.
Suddenly, a bundle of wild hair and pink overalls runs straight into you, nearly knocking you over. Almost more kitten than kid, the kid grabs your leg and stares up at you with unblinking green eyes, and then they bite you. Watch that one, Auntie Seaton warns. You remember Nougat? She's turning out to be quite the handful. Why don't you start off by getting her to go down for her? Hydrate bot, thank you. We will use the Elmer's glue. What was your opinion on glue stick? I actually loved glue stick when I was a kid.
Am I supposed to have opinions about glue?
I assume everybody has opinions about glue. We all grew up with glue to the same extent, in my opinion. As far as I know.
It's glue.
Yeah? You'd have opinions about glue when you were growing up, like me?
I don't think so. It's just glue. It just glues things.
Well, Silas wants a nano printer, which I don't think in me would know what that is, so...
Well, sure. But Kid You now would want a nano printer.
That's true. I would say adult me now would want a nano printer, but I'm still not 100% sure what I would nano print. I guess figurines? I don't really use figurines. I even when the few like minis we made, I still never we never got into using them that much. At least for me, we never really got into using a lot of them. I think they're neat, I think they're cool, I think they're fun to paint. Never really got into them. So how do you feel about glue, Sean?
I couldn't possibly find a way to muster a feeling about glue. Glue, we've perhaps found the most neutral entity in the world, which is glue.
That's saying a lot, given the qualities of glue.
As you find the finger paints and wait for the Cracious nano printer to warm up and print some fresh sheets of blank paper, Nougat gets bored and slips away.
Shit. Nougat makes a beeline for some older kids who are playing with a Creato-bot. She charges in to pick up the bot and hug it, causing it to flail and whirl and knock both her and itself over. By the time you get to the scene of the crime, there are tears, and the other kids are upset about their broken bot. The commotion attracts the attention of Antecedent, who swoops in with hugs and tissues. Within minutes, she has it under control. "Whoops," she says, hauling Nougat up onto her hip with ease. "Just a little mix-up. Don't worry, everyone. Solar Plexus will get the bot fixed in a jiffy." She winks at you with a warm smile. "I don't have engineering. Oh, good. This is harrowing to consider."
What?
Oh, just being like, I need to fix this robot. Suddenly I'm having strange transfixed memories.
Sure.
Huh. That's fine. It's fine, it's probably fine, it's definitely fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything is fine. It's...
Dad! You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes runny and red.
Ah, fuck.
You're alarmed. Never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill on the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. "Not to worry, my little beanstalk," he says nasally. "I'll be fine. I've just this pollen making my head a little stuffy." He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. "On Earth," your dad tells you, "we used to call this hay fever."
Even though it had nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them. And they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful, then he blows his nose loudly. "Smell those flowers."
They do smell good. They look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad. Maybe that's just the allergies. "Hey, Solar Plexus. I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters wing."
No, Dad, I'm on that grind. Dad, I'm on that fucking grind.
Grind set.
I've got that grind mindset. You can't stop me. I'm bored. This is boring, Mars complains, stamping her foot. All the adults want to do is work, and they're not paying attention to me.
All the dirts.
All the dirts. All the dirts. All the dirts. Okay. We're gonna go with... Actually, how close am I? Wait. Am I stupid? Why did I not unlock
Your hat.
You're
Your
right,
hat.
it is the hat. You're correct, it is the hat. It's very perceptive, Sean. That's very fucking good. That's very fucking good. That's very fucking good,
Okay.
Sean.
Thank you, I guess.
Are you fucking good, Sean?
I don't, I didn't think so, but I'm not used to being pumped up like this.
Most kids in the creche go home at the end of the workday to be with their parents, but some live there full time. And triplets, for example, as well as orphans from the wormhole crash. Hey Sean, that's an interesting detail that they haven't mentioned before. Hey, this is a new detail. And children whose parents have simply opted to have them raised communally instead. You've heard that orphanages on Earth could be troubled, but here in the creche, everyone is cared for equally. They're lucky, in a sense. In the creche, They have a huge family. So many siblings to play with.
You and Tammy are putting two of these Kraish kids to bed. Tammy is curled up with one of them, reading a book out loud. Tonight's story, Tammy begins, is about a little vacuum bot named Litter. One night, while Litter was charging, there was a power surge in her charging station. Zap! Tammy tickles the children for emphasis. And the next morning when Litter woke up, well, instead of cleaning, she decided to play a bunch of ads.
Come on, this shouldn't be such a harrowing story. This shouldn't be such a harrowing story. Why is she reading this child an isekai? Listen, she just probably doesn't know better.
What? What makes this an isekai?
Listen, there's just something very harrowing about the kind of story she's describing, about how at one point the vacuum bot was fine and then it just got extra zap and went on a stupendous journey. Who knows where the world will take us when we are electrocuted in extreme ways?
Sure. I get I get what you're going for, that it's like too close to home with her near death experience. That I think is the intended thing for you to think about. I don't know how that makes it an isekai.
Oh, I don't know, because I was like, clearly the fucking the vacuum got zapped so hard they got sent to another world.
Oh, okay.
Because
you're telling a whole different story.
I'm telling a whole different story. Am I gonna have to worry about now that I've saved Tammy once? Am I gonna have to worry about the truck that's gonna try to come out of nowhere to kill Tammy?
Oh yeah, this is the thing you didn't realize, is that this is how you unlock the Long Live the Queen route. Like, you have to save Tammy from all of the 1,000 ways that she's gonna die.
I was gonna say, like, and it's the Long Live the Queen route, but only for Tammy. You're fine, but everything is gonna try to kill her. I've just unlocked the Final Destination playthrough is what I've done. So that's really what's happened here. Oh my god, if there's a Final Destination reference, I'm gonna riot. Death is gonna come in and be like, that ice cream-headed child should have died. Hello, Ale. You probably just got ads. This is probably the only thing you're hearing. We appreciate. The ads will be done shortly. Sean, I am morbidly curious, though. How are you feeling about the video game that you have been playing?
I have made a vow...
Silence.
...to keep my tongue to myself about that game. So Jackson and I made a gentleman's agreement, because Jackson... We're both big Final Fantasy fans, really, but Jackson especially is a huge Final Fantasy fan, and for reasons that truly no one knows, not even him, he never played 10, which was my favorite Final Fantasy. So finally this year we made a gentleman's agreement that he would play 10 if I would play 14, which is, it's not his favorite, but it is one that he is obsessed with, that I had no interest in at all. He has now completed 10, so I've started 14. And I made a deal to myself that was not part of the gentleman's agreement with Jackson, but that I think is important for the maintenance of our relationship during this endeavor, which is that I'm not going to talk about my broader thoughts about the game until I get at least to the end of the base game. You know, little stuff I'll comment on if it's just like insignificant or if it's praise. But broadly speaking, I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself until I get through the base game.
Fair. I mean, like, I have also, because I'm just like, I mean, Jackson has also been bugging me to try to get on that wheel bagging. I'm gonna say
Wheelbagging?
I'm gonna stick with that turn of phrase.
Wheelbagging? That's a
been
new Hobbit name that I didn't know.
He's been trying to get me on that old wheel bagging for a while. And along with Savannah. And I mean, like, what's funny is, like, my experience with it essentially is now that I've played, like, PSO1 and PSO2, like, I've always been attracted to the idea of MMOs. But what turned me off originally to MMOs, welcome back from ads, everybody, was not Final Fantasy 14, was actually WoW, and by extension Final Fantasy 14, because the impression of the impression of how to play those games felt very, like, overwhelming to me. It didn't feel like something I would be very interested in, but I have to admit, after some reflection, I was trying to judge how it would be like to play that game from mid to high tier play, which is not how you should judge any game, because any good game is not going to demand you to play that well at the very beginning of their video game, actually. Secondly, I also did try a couple of MMOs, and one of the first negative impressions I got of MMOs was I always had this idea that MMOs were massively multiplayer, in that the game is about being multiplayer on a massive scale. That's why I always, like, fucking freak out about, like, Chrome Hounds and stuff, because that's what I think of as a massive multiplayer game. It's a multiplayer experience on a massive scale. When what I learned from the few that I had played up to that point is they're not. They're actually barely multiplayer sometimes. So I was like, that actually weirdly turned me off.
So the massive multiplayer moniker mostly comes from the idea of how many people are in the server at the same time.
Right.
Not so much the degree of interpersonal interactivity. Although some MMOs do have more or less like interaction between players. The idea is just that a whole fuck ton of people are active in the same server together all at the same time.
Right. So that kind of did start curbing my, like, interest in MMOs. But now that since I've played PSO2 and then PSO1, I've found that weirdly, having my own experience with 14, I actually am kind of enjoying it as a game. I'm just bad because for some reason I have conditioned myself to smash through text boxes, which I have now. Maybe this game will finally teach me to stop doing that, because my impression of all of these games is it's about just kind of low energy co-op blobness, and I should pay attention to the story on some degree, but I still catch myself smashing through text boxes every now and then. But, like,
I just don't understand how the kid who grew up playing Metroid Prime has the instinct to never read a text box.
I don't know. Trust me, I don't fucking know. It's like, as soon as it's non-science fiction, sometimes I don't care. And even that's not true, because I still smash through a lot of the text boxes in PSO. Maybe I need to get PSO. Maybe I need to go read all the text boxes in PSO. Anyways. Either way, it's so weird. My brain is stupid. All that
Anyway,
to say,
we're reading The Brave Little Toaster.
Anyways, we're reading The Brave Little Toaster. All I wanted to say was, I actually have been enjoying it. It weirdly falls somewhere in between PSO1 and PSO2, both as, like, a game and gameplay. And I actually find it weirdly, like, relaxing to play. I actually do like that element of it. Anyways, let's read let's go back to reading The Brave Little Toaster. And welcome, Ale. I don't know if you're still here. Ads had just... You had joined right when ads started, so sorry. They happen every hour.
Amy makes the story up as she goes. She has the Vacubot venture all the way out of her geoponics dome to the other side of the colony to meet her cousin bots in engineering. But everything goes wrong, and the little Vacubot gets scared and lost. After Captain Udicott saves her and brings her back to geoponics, the little Vacubot vows to never go exploring again and lives happily ever after. The two kids are sound asleep.
Interesting. Oh, that's a really good card.
Yeah, it's so funny because I'm like, man, I hate this story she's told, and from a personal standpoint, the second answer is 100% the right answer.
but the first answer's card is so much better.
Yeah.
It's a actually fantastic card that you get for giving the objectively wrong answer.
I mean, it's neither of these are good for straights, but this is still the better card if I'm gonna go for one. I feel like they did that on purpose too, because it feels like this is the answer you want to give, but you'll get kind of a worse reward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Yeah, because this card is only good if you have all zeros for some reason. Or all yellows. That's like the only other reason that it's good is to make all yellows and have 5 ones. And that's it.
It's okay for if you have like a combo bonus too, but you also don't have that.
Mm-hmm. Like I don't have a combo bonus for pairs at the moment. Yeah.
It's a card you would very much want to get rid of almost as soon as possible.
God.
And she is great with kids. Like, this answer is not incorrect. It's just not what I would say.
Uh-huh.
In real life.
You know, I'll go with my gut. I kind of agree with you. I'll go with my gut. Because I feel like I would be okay with this card, but if I'm going to be going for straights, this card will become a problem later anyways. And if I was more likely to get rid of a card, it would be this one.
But, Tammy stammers, it's dangerous out there. I wouldn't want these two to sneak out of the colony and get hurt. That's why I like stories, she says, curling a lock of sleeping child's hair around her finger. We can have adventures in our minds instead. Safe adventures.
Interesting. See, the problem here is I don't know if I would necessarily say that, because I wouldn't want to, like, be like, what do you mean, coward? But I would like to be, well, I guess if it was, like, from the standpoint of being like, well, see, this is the problem. Now I'm like, how much, now that I know the meta shot, how much do I want to meta this? Because I do know if I don't want to make her more sad, I should say this, but I do believe this.
Given how your last playthrough went, I think that you're honor bound to say one of these.
Don't look at what my eyes are doing on stream. Every now and then I can really get this model to do some things that just work perfect, because I was looking left and right and I did get a glance at that, and I definitely know what you're talking about, Sean, and I didn't immediately start overthinking which one you might be considering would be the one that I should Listen, here's the problem. Yeah. I need you to clarify.
Here's the problem.
Honor as in how I played the last playthrough by the way I was playing it, or honor bound because of the way that I played the last playthrough and shouldn't.
Interesting. You ever notice that there's a bunch of Ys on her belt?
Sneaking out is a part of childhood.
Ooh, we got a mystery result. Tammy's unconfident.
Huh. Interesting.
You argue that if we didn't test our boundaries, how would we know what we're capable of? Or what our limitations are? Bumps and scrapes are a natural part of growing up. Tammy shakes her head, looking down at the sleeping children. But what if it was worse than bumps or scrapes, Solar Helix? It's not a fairy tale out there where everyone lives happily ever after. It's dangerous, and it's not worth the risk.
You know, that's actually a fairly level-headed and honest observation to give, is a rebuttal. Very good, Tammy. Your card is very good. Your card is going to be very good right here. Holy shit. Hey,
Damn,
Sean.
This is the best you could possibly get.
Hey, Sean, straights are going to be a fucking bitch, my guy. Straights are gonna go fucking great. Why did it... It did, but it didn't tell me how many points I got. Am I crazy? It should... That's a straight.
Yeah, it's telling you at the top that they're connected, but you're right that the UI did glitch out and not tell you how many points it's worth.
Whoops. I don't know what happened there. Oh shit, Sean. Yellow flower might actually be very important for this playthrough. I might get a lot out of yellow flower. Also, bam! Or not even the first year already got my first ability. Time to... I can't remember what the first... It was. Fuck, this is good to have this early in the game. Holy shit, Sean. Guess what I'm probably gonna get rid of immediately.
Your other red card, right?
No. Hey, you. It's your... Don't ask how I know. Good. Okay, it's not randomized. There was a pet theory I had that it was randomized for every playthrough, and that would have been cruel.
That would have been tough, yeah.
But I don't... part of this game... Well, literally part of the whole point in the impetus... The whole point in the first playthrough, or the whole point of this game is on a second playthrough you have no knowledges, so yeah, they wouldn't do that. And I've almost already got Asking an Adult, which is very nice. That is a very, very good card, too.
Amy takes a deep breath of the dry, dusty air. It's miserably hot out, she says. But you know what? My dad is right. I should be happy that I'm here. After that close call in the creche, I think I'm gonna try to make this place feel like home. She nods, putting on a brave face. And that means trying not to be so afraid.
I gave you stick. She does not like stick.
This is... Tammy looks uncomfortable. Are you making fun of me? She asks, tugging on her ears.
What's so funny is like, no, genuinely, I just wanted to know how you'd feel about stick. I'm sorry. Ah, shit. Turns out, Sean, she does not like stick. Turns out, Sean, she does not like stick.
It turns out the girl who's afraid to go outside does not, in fact, like stick.
I'm sorry. I don't know. We don't have the dog yet. We don't have Mr. Dog Boy yet. I can only assume.
Doesn't even know his name.
We don't have Rex. Yes. Alright. Yes, because I'm so close to that new card. I'm so close to that new card.
So close to that new card.
So close to that new card. I'm
Tammy's
starting to
a natural
realize...
at this. Yeah?
All I was going to say is, yeah, I'm starting to realize this is very Tammy room, so Tammy will be more, so you should probably actually take these.
Tammy's a natural at this. You're constantly amazed that she never loses her temper. When you ask her about how she does it, she just blushes and looks away, saying that it's not that impressive, it's the only thing she's really good at.
Babies.
Babies.
Babies. Oh, this is not as good a hand. In some ways, this is kind of a terrible hand.
It's fine. Don't be a baby.
I will do no such thing. I can't super kill it, but I can kill it a little bit.
Don't kill the baby.
Well, when you say it like that, you make it sound like I would. It's time for Fruitalia! Unicod, the council, because the festival is celebrated life here on the town. Everybody gathers in the colony square to hear the governor Unicod's speech.
Hey.
Not me to open that. Not to mean to open that. You're 10 years old and you're just the chillest, most easygoing person. You have an innate understanding of others and creativity. And creatively, you're in a class of your own.
Gardens and fruit.
In Earth's history, Unicott begins and then clears her throat. waits for everybody to quiet down. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence that our forebears of Vertumna Project chose the auspicious name in the hopes of seeding the future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue to the tradition of Vertumna midsummer festivals to celebrate our Vertumna, the legend of the land and we find ourselves today. Clap, clap.
Snap. Snap, snap, clap. Everyone cheers and applauds, blah, 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 blah.
Secret instance Flululu. Did we ever meet? I don't think we ever met Flululu. Wait, no,
That's
my
your
mom.
mom.
Never mind. We definitely have. I can't read or use my brain. Antecedent melatonin. Hey, Mom. Sorry I forgot your name. Won't do it again.
Earth plants look even less robust than usual. Uh-oh.
Soy up. Potato plant's tasty, though, and slabs of edible fungi.
Fungus.
Fungus. Talent show! I can participate in the talent show!
You can. You're not a bot wrestler anymore. You're a talented child.
Let's fucking do
You
it!
have a real talent now.
It's true.
It's an all singing, all dancing, all talent extravaganza. The entire colony gathers to watch the show after dinner. First up,
Dis plods up to the front of the stage as a pop song starts to play. He just stands there, deadpan, staring to space with his arms at his side, while the singer belts out the first verse. Then, as the chorus comes in, he suddenly springs to life, dancing and lip-syncing the lyrics frantically, waving his arms and grinning maniacally. Then collapses back to standing still once the chorus is over. It's hilarious, but you aren't sure you're supposed to be laughing.
next, Mars performs a choreographed dance routine to an old Earth song by an AI idol. She has light emitting balls at the end of her hair, which she swings around everywhere in the dim light, while controlling a small floating ball drone who dances with her. It's total overkill, but it is impressive. Your turn. What do you do?
Not only did I not expect Dis to be there, I also had just realized that Dis really did just do the bit from Napoleon Dynamite, and I love that for him.
Yeah, that is true.
It is a good bit. Like, I ended up watching that movie way later, like way after its zeitgeist had already passed. So I thought it was a okay film. I thought it was fun. I definitely didn't have as much of like a strong feeling about it as a lot of people did. Ah, shit.
Peepus.
Hold on. Hold on.
I'm holding.
I may not be able to salvage. Wait!
Da-da-da-da.
I can find the math eventually, Sean. It would just take me a second. Boy, this card is really good, though, for non-yellow, so I'm dumb. Never mind. I'm a moron. Never mind. Oof. Yeah, this is okay.
Hey, this is a good time for that Mars card, though.
That's true. Because this would get it out of the way. They would all be ones anyways. I don't love using this soon, but I might not have a choice. Oof!
Delusions!
Oh, jeez! Ah, beans, Sean.
And we don't even have a 1, so we can't find out if your
I can't
question
even
about
test it.
straights was...
Uh-huh. Oh, fuck. Interesting. Oh, shit. Ah, shit and piss, Sean. Shit and piss, Sean. Ooh, interesting. Ooh, interesting. I don't. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to. I could still force my way through, which will be fine. But at the last second in the last second of my comedy bit, I had some real shit at the end. Nobody knew if I was telling jokes or not. I didn't know if I was telling jokes or not. Let's be honest. I did make I made a joke about saving Tammy, and everybody's like, "Are you sure?" Don't you sometimes just feel like you can tell the future, Sean? And prevent a tragedy? Don't you just feel that? This is a funny bit. Sean, you're making me nervous with your silence yet again.
Punch through!
Punch through. Punch on through to the other side.
Everyone laughs at your comedy routine. You win as voted by audience applause.
Mars begrudgingly shakes your hand, leaning in to whisper that you better enjoy your victory now because she's going to destroy you next year. I was not paying attention, actually. What the hell card did I even get? Fuck, yes. That's a good one. I'm glad that it's just... It's the red card. It's the yellow version of that. It's good.
Mm-hmm. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days' rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed.
All right, I'm definitely making good time through. Okay, Tammy, you have a card for me. Tam, where'd you go?
Where do you think she went?
Go.
She's where she always is.
Oh, there she is. I was looking for you.
Tammy almost doesn't notice you approach. She's bent over her hollow palm, intently taking notes until you get close enough that her ears wiggle and she looks up surprised. Oh, hello, Solar Plexus, she greets you cheerfully. I'm so sorry I didn't see you there. You ask her what she's studying, and she flushes pink and tugs on her ear. Oh, I'm not studying, she says. I'm making a list of my friend's favorite things. She laughs, a little embarrassed. And, well, you're my friend, Solar Plexus, so, what's your favorite color?
About to say, can't believe they left out the favorite color of mine. It is between green and orange. Probably. As a kid, orange was my favorite color. As an adult, green and blue are my favorite colors. I do feel like I have to go with orange if I'm gonna be 10 years old about it.
Orange is a good color.
Orange is a good color.
She notes your answer, then asks your favorite dessert.
Can I be a smart ass? Don't. This might actually, even as a kid, I was not super. Believe it or not, I was not super big on sweet things. Like I would eat candy, but like I didn't like cake because it was too sweet. Like I was not super big into sweet things when I was super young. I did like a lot of fruit though. Fruit.
Tammy carefully notes. Jesus, I can't talk today.
I believe in you.
Tammy carefully notes this as well. Okay, last question. What's your favorite toy?
Video games.
Okay, now I know what to get you for your birthday.
What her favorite things are. Fuck! It was that easy! You just have to ask people? You don't have to give people sticks and hope for the best? You have to give somebody a cake assuming that...
She's teaching you new empathy tricks all the time.
Uh-huh.
She presses her index fingers together shyly. I like the color yellow, and my dolls, and my favorite sweet is cake.
So now this...
Isaac frantically trying to figure out if this is giving critical information or not.
Hey, there's one yellow thing in the game, so I can make a certain kind of assessment that she might like a certain kind of object. And if she tells me that Tangent would really like this object, I'm gonna be mad. Just saying. God, Sean. How dare you belittle me for using my brain? You should be proud. I don't usually. No, I think this is new as well.
Oh shit, sorry.
You're good.
Tammy peers suspiciously at the sky, her big ears twitching. The air is different here, she pouts. We've never lived somewhere where the air can be too dry, or too wet, or too hot, or too cold. It's almost as if the planet is alive.
Kansas.
She shudders. That's a scary thought.
Yeah, I agree with you too, Tammy. It's pretty scary being in Kansas too. Everybody stay safe out there.
I want to do something nice for Mars, Tammy says, fiddling with the hem of her dress. But I don't know what. She just nanoprints whatever she needs. She snaps her fingers. I know. Why don't we ask Auntie Seaton to help us put on a spa day for her? Auntie Seaton has a whole cabinet of nice-smelling lotions, soaps, and scented candles.
Mented.
She lets you choose a few of each and reserves one of the private lounge anterooms for you. Sure, Mars can buy her own lotions, but what can't she buy? But what she can't buy is the loving servitude of her friends.
But what
You help
can't she
Tammy
buy?
You help Tammy primp and pamper Mars. She's surprised and a little humbled by the attention and gives you both a genuine hug and thanks. Tammy has good instincts. She always knows what people secretly need, and Mars needed to have something nice given to her instead of having to demand it.
Wow, Tammy giving me insights on how to be a better empath.
Mm-hmm. Tammy peers out of the doorway of the lounge, her hand on the doorframe as she regards the colony with some hesitation. Are you sure it's safe out there? Solar plexus, how can you just run around like that? You're so brave.
I'm doing my best. My bravery's still going up a little bit. Also, I can't. That's a good card. I remembered having that card. Any of the third stage cards are quite good, unless it's a one stage challenge, and then it's poopy trash garbage. But still good card for 5. Actually, how? Surely not. We're at 6. Shit. Fuck. Can't go outside yet, so I can't build my friendship with this yet, even though I know to go through this fucking hole. I just want to check. Yeah, it's playing sports ball. It's gonna be an anemone. It'll be Tangent. Oh, hi, Mars. Oh, hello, Mars. You, solar plexus. You're all right, Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're an alright what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her over her shoulder. You're alright, she repeats. You actually have good taste. Unlike all these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been, help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Dis skulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by both of you. Clearly trying not to draw your attention. Ugh. Where's he going now? Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice to Dis so Dis can hear. Try not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Dis. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. Shit. I'm sorry, Mars. I gotta stand up for Dis. I want him to still be my friend. Say it loud enough for Dis to hear. He looks at you with wide eyes before scurrying towards the wall. Huh, Mars says with a little smile. No accountant for taste. She seems to respect that you challenged her. I forgot that. Okay, yeah, we did do this. I forgot that she likes this. She watches this it disappears inside of the shrugs. Maybe you get through him. I've tried it. He doesn't seem to care to contribute to the colony and being popular. Kudos or anything important. But I don't remember if she was insulted by that. I'm gonna leave.
That seems like the right choice.
That seems like a good choice. Mars is not being as intag. I think it's because my first interaction with Mars was actually her with Dis, which immediately made me think that she was asshole.
She's kind of asshole.
She is kind of asshole for what she did, but I think that was genuinely one of my first interactions, which immediately made me
That and you eating her candy and her being pissed about it.
To be fair, I was asshole when that happened, so yeah.
And then you just sort of decided that you and Tammy, or that you and Mars weren't friends, and so that just sort of became the status quo for the whole rest of the game.
And there you go, everybody. That's what happens. That's what happens when you get when you're not careful. And you decide to paint an entire individual based on very superficial, immediate interactions with them. Base still sucks. We'll see if I'm nicer to Base, Sean. I don't think I will be, but we'll see. So this is an interesting situation. I do want to get into engineering. I do unfortunately have to be a little bit smarter. If I do want to get into the engineering classes, I gotta be a little smarter, apparently.
Gotta have a little bit more of a brainiac brain in you.
Uh-huh. All right, I guess. Man, really, this is what's funny. This might actually end up being much more realistic. I was not a sports kid. I was not I would say I like to do things actively, but that did not mean I was ever good at doing anything actively. Anything at all. So, really, we're about to probably see the colors and numbers that I actually was growing up. Red would not have been a very high color for my stats.
Red is not a creative color.
In a certain sense, that's true.
This is wet science.
This is wet science. I forgot about the wet science. I forgot about doing the wet science. Holy shit.
Hot diggity dollar.
Holy fuck. That is a hell of a start, Sean. Fuck.
You don't even need giggling.
I didn't even need to giggle. I just did it for the flex.
I did it for the love of the game. I giggled for the love of the game.
Truly. This is a really good card, by the way. Holy fuck, this is a good card.
It's quite good.
Go, and I only got, the one that buffed wasn't, I was really hoping I'd get an extra reasoning out of that, Sean. I was really hoping that was
No, the bonus only ever goes to the top one.
Okay, gotcha.
The one the primary one.
I'm not gonna complain about more biology. I still want good biology. That's for certain. Oh, I needed reasoning of 20. I need a reasoning of
Dang, my reasoning of 2 wasn't enough.
Uh-huh. Is it 2? I thought it was 1. It's 1, Sean. I'll have you know my brain only just now crystallized its first thought. Truly. Alright. I do... yes. Yes, I do want to. I at least want to open up engineering as an option as quickly as possible.
You ask a question in class and are embarrassed when everybody laughs. You guess it was something you were supposed to know? You thought Professor Howe said there were no dumb questions.
Thank you. I didn't mean. I feel. Ooh.
Truly, it's fine.
Okay, I can't get a 3.
I mean, you can get a 3, but not in a helpful way.
Yeah. Correct. Everybody move over 1.
Everybody move!
Everybody move over 1. Man, I'm just giggling up a storm over here, I guess. Wait, how did I...
What?
Oh, wait, no, I still... For some reason, I was like, how did I not get this straight? No, I did get this straight. I just... That's what, Sean. I am noticing that hat is very good. Hat has been very, very good, Sean.
Hat's nice. I like hat.
Hat has been excellent. Oh. This, are you 10? Nope, you're 8. Wait, how am I supposed to get a perception of 15? Well, I definitely don't want to tell someone. This isn't going to like that. Just ignore him. God damn it, Dis. Dis, you might not dislike Stick. I should wait for your birthday before I do this like a smart person.
Well, which is it?
I will wait until his birthday. Also, this is interesting.
Oh,
I don't remember this.
Dis is adjusting better than you'd expected to life on the surface. He's already found new places to hide and do... whatever it is he does out there by himself.
Alright. Okay.
Now, ladies.
We go... Okay, I gotta remember. End of wet is your birthday. Okay, study.
For today's lesson, Professor Howe tells you, we'll start a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over 1 meter a day, and have a diameter of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You're teamed up with Tange and Cal, and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tange looks up surveyor's notes on the HoloNet. Mush trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp.
But if we use water instead of soil, the cow suggests, like they do in hydroponics.
Tange nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Solar Plexus, do you have any suggestions?
All of the above.
Do all the shit to it!
Lower the water's pH.
You fill the bucket with water and add spark snow crystals. These are sometimes left over at the end of quiet season. They're mildly acidic, which means they should lower the pH of the water. Every day you rush into the classroom to check on its progress. At first there's nothing, but by midweek your little mush tree sprouts up and starts its journey. In the end, yours is in the middle of the pack. Seeing as mush trees don't usually grow where there's spark snow,
you're able to conclude that they probably don't like acid.
Ah, shit. I had forgotten. Holy fuck, Sean. Holy shit, Sean, this card has been very good immediately.
You did get every good card.
I truly have been killing it at the start of this fucking playthrough. Holy shit. Sean, it turns out that my knowledges might prove to be very helpful in the coming future. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly.
Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching.
You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder! It must be a thunderstorm.
It must be the Thundercats.
Must be the Thundercats.
It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast.
Go outside and run in the rain. Surprised they didn't give me bravery. It's surprisingly warm outside, and the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful. The dusty packed ground has turned squelchy mud between your toes. You don't go too far from the door to your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down to the hills behind the colony. Tangent, what you want?
Tangent.
What you want?
Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter-long pole and stack it into place. She points toward them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability and writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead.
Maybe the animals have neat adaptations.
Tangent rolls her eyes at you. Maybe. But even if they do, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big dumb xenofauna.
Some animals here are smart and friendly.
Tangent looks skeptical. They're still animals, solar plexus, solar pelix. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms. Dorbs moth will look cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Together, you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her hollow palm and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress. Sorry, for a second, I thought that it meant that, because Tange is looking at her hollow palm in the picture, so I thought the foreman put the blueprint on Tangent's hollow palm, and I was like, what? Why?
Why would he? It turns out she's being instrumental. Like, actually, she runs this place.
I'd like to see an alien do that, Tange says primly. Humans look defenseless and weak. We're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. She puts one finger to her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies.
And then we've got Tammy. I think Tammy.
Is it any wonder that she was convinced to commit genocide by accident?
Uh-huh. Be fair, she was convinced in much the same way that you convince somebody by punching them. Why is that what my brain said? Anyways, Tammy. Hey, Tammy, how's it going?
Tammy is sitting on a little stool in the sun, reading a fairy tale picture book on her hollow palm. She sighs.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. She hesitates. It's just that... Look at all these pictures of these princess and princesses. The princes are always the taller ones. But I'm so big. I'm even taller than Cal. How can he be my prince if I'm bigger than him? It's true. Tammy is the tallest kid you know. Taller than the boys, even Cal, who's a year older. You know she and Cal are close friends, but you never thought of him as her prince before.
Hill. Stainless facility. Ugh. Thank you.
It is unfortunate how close together the follow and ban buttons are.
Uh-huh. Truly. What's lucky is the way that I have it set up, it's pretty discreetly out of the way of all that, but yeah. If you have to click on their name, that's rough, that they're right next to each other. Being tall is awesome.
You list off all the things you can think of. You can reach high things and hit rad spikes in sports ball, and you can see over people's heads in a crowd. Plus, you tell her, tall people give the most amazing hugs. She goes for the bait and gives you a big hug. Thank you, Solar Plexus. You're a good friend.
I do my best, Tam. I do my best, Tam. I sometimes don't always know what I'm doing, but I do my best. No. For some reason, I'm like, does Mom ever give me the chance to get a card? No.
She does, but not yet.
Not yet.
Remember, she wants your organizing to be really high. And
Oh.
yours never was.
That's true. It truly never was. And at this rate, I might never have the toughness for it. So sorry, Mom. I need to get my brain up a little bit more because I'm at.
I don't know why you're
3.
apologizing to your mom. She's the one who wants you in school.
Damn it, Mom. I'm sorry. I'm going to school.
Tange is absent almost all of this month. Hal explains that Chief Engineer Instance has asked for Tange's help with a few experiments. Because you're judged on what you know, not what you prove you've learned in class, many older students choose to skip class and instead get hands-on experience in their field of interest. Tange has been working closely with Instance since she was just a kid.
Interesting. I think that's definitely new. I don't think we knew that. Ooh.
I mean, you knew she was working with Instance, but you didn't get that exact text box just because you never went to school.
Mm-hmm. Because I never went to class. You're right, Sean. You're absolutely correct. School is for posers, though, Sean. You don't want to be a poser, do you?
I would pose. Put me on a runway. Put me on a catwalk.
Happy birthday.
Happy stick day.
Be mad. Okay, good.
Dis blinks owlishly at your gift. Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate when people make a big deal about my birthday. But this is nice. Thank you.
You're welcome. Dude, I just gave him a cool stick. This was a cool stick exchange.
Everybody can appreciate a cool stick. Unless they're
kid-
Tammy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, a lot of kids appreciate a cool stick. A lot of kids appreciate a cool stick. Can't buy stuff yet. Can't buy stuff yet. Darn.
Well, there's one thing you can buy.
That's true. Well, no, not even that. I don't have enough.
Mm-hmm.
I need 9 more. What are you at? This. Hey, this is at 10. This is good. This is good. Alright. Alright. I'm going to say... Wait, no. I'm trying to get my reasoning up to 5, which should be after this one. I gotta stay focused, Sean. I can't get distracted. Can't get distracted.
Can't get distracted. I thought you wanted to raise your reasoning.
Did I not? Did you choose the wrong one?
No. Yeah. You said can't get distracted as you got distracted. You distractedly clicked on the wrong thing while saying out loud that you can't get distracted.
I live my life. There's some sort of emergency in engineering that requires Hal's attention, so today's class will be taught by the ship's artificial intelligence, Congruence. Good morning, Congruence chirps. Today we're going to talk about the formation of the Vertumna group and our decision to leave Earth. It's a very exciting topic, and we think you're finally ready to hear about it. Let's dig in. Oh. I just did that bit from Hank of the Hill.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it started. Economic and environmental instability, coupled with deeply entrenched hatreds, had thrown the Earth into chaos. And you know how it ended. In that chaos, your parents formed the Vertumna group, with a plan to leave Earth. 20 years later, they and their star-born children, you, slid through a wormhole and ended up here on a planet you called Vertumna. But there's so much you don't know. Congruence pulls up a hollow projection of an unassuming human with a firm, maternal gaze. This is planktonic accedent Wang Bodha Schmidt, she says, the spiritual leader of the Vertumna movement. They were what people called a speculative fiction writer. The Vertumna project proved that their writing, though speculative, was far from fiction. That is one long-ass name.
It really is.
Wang Botha Schmidt's writings centered around the idea of humanity building a technological utopia on another world. Translated to 100 languages, this was a compelling idea to people at the time. So fans started connecting in VertSpace. Far from just a book club, these people bonded over mutual aid amid the increasing unrest in their own countries. They were committed to Wang Bodha Schmidt's idea of a future where everybody is treated equally without prejudice. But they realized it couldn't be done online, Congruence tells you. Though committed to social justice, the group saw the impossibility of forming a truly egalitarian society while also reckoning with their own implicit biases and the diverse contexts of their real lives. They realized that this was the work of generations and the solutions must look to the future as Wang Bodha Schmidt did. So they got together. The image of a squat concrete building with a rooftop garden replaces Wang Bodha Schmidt. Around the edge of the classroom, the hollow projection gives the impression of towering walls topped with razor wire. The first Vertumna colony, Congruence tells you. 400 people volunteered to sacrifice their own cultural beliefs to walk through these doors, agreeing to come up with a new way of life that would be taught to their children. Babies were conceived from egg and sperm donors chosen by lottery and raised communally, like you as the second generation of the Vertumna group. Those babies were your parents. Hey, this is fascinating, Sean.
Uh-huh.
Hey, this is some big shit. So they mixed their... Hey. The holo projection now shows the compound under siege. As more colonies were founded, word got out about the Vertumna Group's social experiments. Congruence continues. Assimilationism was an unpopular ideology at the time because it had been used to commit terrible genocides on Earth. This, combined with the panic that the Vertumna Group was destroying the family unit, or raising an army of gene tech super soldiers, brought the colony under attack from all sides. Everyone fears what they don't understand. The image of the burning compound is replaced with stratospheric on a launch pad. Luckily, the next phase of the Vertumna project was ready to launch. 100 colonists were selected to leave Earth on a colony ship to seed a far-flung corner of the universe with a new human culture.
Based around ads.
Based around ads. God, no, absolutely not. I hope not, never. That's how we get to where we're at now, Sean. We are, unfortunately, kind of a culture based around ads. They're literally impersonating me here.
I mean, we literally have in the U.S. one of the largest cultural events of the year is almost entirely centered around ads.
You're correct. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely correct, Sean. Look, you're right. You're right. And I hate that.
It's pretty terrible. And the other largest cultural event on the year is based on consumerism. So, like,
Yep.
U.S. culture is poison.
Yep. Yep. But no, that Jesus guy would want you to buy a Coca-Cola and man,
because the polar bear said to.
Because the polar bear told
When
him
did we ever
to tell
decide that
you?
we all trust polar bears about their drinking habits?
Oh man, they're cool. They are cool. They are also.
They eat raw fish.
Well, I was about to say I believe they are also reported to be the only known active human predator. So they don't just eat fish; they eat people too. Maybe they like a Coke with it. They have human taste, Sean. Maybe they would just like a fresh Coke along with it. Have we said Coca-Cola too many times? Are we at that dystopic yet that I will just get in trouble for saying Coke's branding too many times?
No. You're not going to get in trouble. What you're going to get is a Coke ad.
Or a Pepsi ad out of competition. So
I wonder if Pepsi does targeted ads to people who they have data farmed are talking about Coke.
Oh my god.
That's so funny to me.
Would it go even a step farther? Would they specifically data mine for people who are talking trash on Coke to send them Pepsi ads?
I don't know if the data mining is that intelligent. Usually, my understanding at least, and I don't work in marketing, but my understanding is that kind of data farming is mostly just what are you talking about, not how do you feel about it.
Sean, were you here when I mentioned that scene from fucking Blade Runner fucking made me scream? It is aged so poorly in the respect of its art, or of it being good art, that Coke ad genuinely felt like a jump scare in that movie. It did! I can't forget it now. It's terrifying. It stresses me out to think about now. Like, you don't think about it. Like, I guarantee you the first time I saw that movie, I didn't even bat an eye at the existence of a Coke ad in that movie. And now it fills me with dread. All this to say, I don't really like Coca-Cola. It's too acidy. People love Coke. I do not like Coke. We got Coke when I was a kid all the time, and I thought I was vocal that I did not like Coke. I don't
Coke
like
is
Pepsi.
fine to me, but there's other. If I'm gonna get a sody pap, there's a lot of other things I'll reach for first.
I'm not. If you're gonna hit me with a cola, gotta be the Pep. Dr. Pep is my cola. It's always been my cola.
See, I'm sort of the opposite, where like if I'm gonna get a cola, like if I'm gonna get a like that style of cola, I am actually gonna go for Coke over Pepsi because like the whole point is that it's not super sweet
fair.
by comparison with other sodas.
Oh, I should clarify. I
If I
said
want
the
a
Pep.
sweet soda,
I
I'll get
meant-
anything other than cola.
I meant the Dr. Pep. I don't like Pepsi or Coke. Sorry, my bad. I don't like
different.
either of them. The Dr. Pep. It took me a second. I was like, why is he saying Pepsi? I was talking about Dr. Pepper. Be fair, I didn't say Dr. Pepper. So that's on me. I did just say the Pep. No, I don't like Coke or Pepsi. If I'm gonna get a cola, it's gonna be Dr. Pepper.
Does that mean Pepsi is Mr. Pepper? Whenever we talk about what doctorate degree Dr. Pepper has,
Well, he has to be Pepsi Man.
Yeah, Pepsi Man is Mr. Pep. Interesting.
And Coca-Cola's cocaine. Welcome back from ads, everybody.
I mean, it used to be. It's not good anymore.
You man, I miss old Coke. She smiles. The ultimate goal of the Vertumna group was you children, she says. A generation raised completely unburdened by the troubles that plagued Earth. Isn't that lovely? What was Earth like when they left? Terrible! Congruence. I want to imagine her face doesn't change. I want to imagine that she says that cheerfully.
Yeah, for sure.
Congruence shows you some dire demographics. The institutions that had given people the illusion of safety were torn down, and wars were rampant, both resource-based and ideological. Large parts of the Earth were rendered uninhabitable by climate change, pollution, and nuclear war, especially the critical foods-growing regions of the world. The Vertumna group weren't the only ones trying to escape Earth, but as far as we know, we are the only success. How did they build the ship? Orbital voyages were a hobby for the ultra-rich in an earlier century. So, there were several relics to be found in museums, Congruence replies. The difficulty was not in acquiring a ship, but in making it spaceworthy and in the logistics of the launch itself. The group crowdsourced enough funding to purchase and repair the ship, Congruence smiles. As for logistics, well, you are speaking to the solution right now. I was acquired by connected group members, along with the gene tech that created you and your parents. The stratosphere.
Without giving anything away, there's some very careful wording in that explanation that I like a lot.
Yeah, acquired is a very specific term, Sean. Acquired is a very specific term. The Stratospheric was the first manned vessel to navigate the wormhole at the edge of the solar system. Given the state Earth was in when it left, it may have been the last. So nobody on Earth was like us? The Vertumna group members have a unique culture. Congruence replies. But it's formed from a combination of many heritages from Earth. Even the language you speak, Esperanto! Okay, that's cool. You know, this is some shit. This is some niche. I like when a piece of media can do this. Believe it or not, Sean, something really cool about Starship Troopers is at the very end of the book. It's kind of his spoilers. I don't know if you'll ever read it. This might be spoilers. It's kind of a small detail, but it's kind of a neat reveal. It turns out, like, you go through this whole book following this main character, and at the very end, you actually do, like, yeah, at, like, the mid-end, I want to say, you do actually realize, like, who your character is, because your character is never really given any, like, kind of... The main character's not given any cultural background for like a good portion of the book, and then near the end, he like sees his dad, and he like goes up and like meets his dad and has like this big like emotional moment. And it turns out like this whole time the main character had been Filipino and like had been like at points like speaking Tongala and stuff. Like they just never put a focus on it, and you don't even like find that out until you get this like actually pretty good like sincere moment between him and his dad. So I like stuff like that. It's like you don't really get an impression of something until like sometimes it's like spoken out to you, and it's like, oh shit, it's been that way the entire time actually. And Starship Troopers actually has a moment like that I think is really good. It's neat. Yeah, it's Starship Troopers is worth reading. I don't necessarily think everything is right in it, but it's worth reading. It's an interesting read. It's good science fiction.
Look, I got through Roadside Picnic. I'm sure I can get through Starship Troopers.
I think I'm not going to guarantee you'll like it more, but I do think there is more to like in Starship Troopers in certain ways compared to A Roadside Picnic. And I feel like that's coming from me. But I might be biased. It does have Spartan soldiers in it, so I might be biased, Sean. Was invented to bring people together. And don't worry, Congruence exclaims. You brought your best heritage with you. You're humans. Your head is so stuffed with ideas it might burst. Professor that's an interesting picture. Oh, I thought that was I thought that was just a photograph for a second. It was just low res enough and small enough that I just thought that was somebody's picture that they got. I didn't realize that was a drawing.
The way the faces are smeared, the guy on the right does kind of look like what's his name from Disco Elysium.
A little bit. I was getting vibes of oh, what was the main character's name? It's gonna kill me.
Harry.
It's such a mystery. I can't remember. You don't know for the longest time. You don't know your own name for such a long time.
Uh-huh.
Professor Hall and your
We
parents
gotta get back to that game so that you can finish it.
It's true. We gotta get the band back together.
Hey, Ari and Lauren are back online, so maybe it can happen this year.
We're looking at it. I mean, that might be what we do after this. We see. We were in the middle of that, and I don't want to play more of that fucking game. Professor Hall and your parents never mentioned the stuff before. They waited to tell you because they wanted you to grow up without feeling different based on your genetic makeup or family history. It's hard to imagine having a different culture than your neighbors. You wonder what it's like. Everybody celebrating different holidays, eating different food, speaking different languages. Are you missing out? Or are you better without it? Like the original colonists believe. It's hard to say, as the decision was made for you long before you were born. All you can do is be the best solar pelix you can be. Fundamentally flawed, the solar pelix is.
I do. So, all jokes aside about being the best solar pelix you can be, I do really like that the conclusion of that is not like some. They don't try to dress it up as how much superior this like vision of humanity is necessarily. They're just like, we made our decisions, or our grandparents and their parents made their decisions, and maybe it was right, maybe it was wrong, whatever the case, we're here now and we're gotta make the most of it.
Yep. You only have agency for the things you actually have agency for. But
The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning you wake in the darkness to your help. I don't know what time it is. Tomorrow stream from Mars.
good morning to my pals.
Why is she talking like that?
If you can even call it morning, they called it glow season because everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I'm staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point of even going out if you can't see anything? It's going to be a long, boring month. No way, it looks cool out there.
Oh yeah, it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. Wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it. The planet must be very close to it now. Out in the jungle, something new is taking place. Plants are flowering, glowing iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. Strange new sounds.
After Mars' message, Tammy's dad, the other survivors, back to the gates, there's tension in the air, busy waiting for something. Still don't know whose birthday is in Glow. Wait a second, I never tried to give Sim a gift. I didn't get the opportunity to give Sim a gift in Glow. Shit. I bet that's his birthday, Sean. Fuck. I never learned Sim's birthday. I never, ever learned Sim's birthday. Okay. Yeah, no. We'll save that for Mars. Save that for Mars. I say we do. I would have taken a break, but I was a big dumb idiot. I'll actually check. Does my mom? Oh, I don't think I did. I don't think I did talk to my mom in the first one. Solar plexus. Your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of your quarters? Isn't safe out here. I'm going to school, but I am actually going to school. She nods with grudging approval. Fair enough, he replies. Stay close to the stratospheric, got it? We don't know what's out there this time of year. As you walk away and you are just out of earshot, you hear her mumble. Stars. It is beautiful, though. I missed my mom. I missed me, Mom.
I'm glad you're back, Mom.
Mom, I'm glad you're back. I'm not gonna let you die. But I also don't want Dad to die.
Mm.
I think this would be you,
What are we
Sean.
waiting for? We read this already. We just read this like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, fuck. I didn't realize. My bad. Oh. Hey, this isn't the worst. It's awkward. Really. Okay, yeah. Will this give me 15, I think? 17. That's okay. It does give me a solid 10, which is good early on. Bad. This is bad later. This is definitely not a good card anytime after we get above, like, this number. Once we get above 17, this is a bad card.
Uh-huh.
This card is pretty capped.
To be fair, this was like the worst possible pull because you also got a really bad mix of colors.
Uh-huh.
This, with your deck, I think that getting above 17, not a lot above 17, but a little bit above 17 is not unreasonable.
Yeah. I mean, I got 30 earlier. That's pretty fucking crazy for a child.
No, I mean with that card specifically.
Oh, sure.
The endless dark of glow season must be getting to you. All week you've been having nightmares. Something is coming. Something bad is about to happen. A dreadful mantra repeats in your head.
You're hardly even surprised when the emergency sirens start up. You peek out at the gate. Yes, they should be closed, but they're open. Just as you dreamed or remembered, but the details are foggy. There were monsters.
The closest assembly point is the children's creche. From the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire? Is the colony under attack?
I do also want to be building Brave. So, I actually might do this. Because I do think we hid in the creche. I'm gonna help fight.
You did hide in the creche your first time.
Stress did not like that. and rebellious, and heroic. You'll try your best to be brave and fight back. First, you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the creche. Then, you head outside to get your bearings. You can hear yelling
from
Oh, go ahead.
upstairs to command, and a commotion to the southeast, at Geoponics where your parents are working.
Go to command. Security Chief Rhett and 3 officers are defending the door to the command wing. They're too busy to notice you because a terrifying insectoid creature is slashing at them with its razor-sharp forearms. The monster kicks one of the officers, and her rifle flies out of her hands. It skitters across the ground towards you. Throw it back to her.
You do, and the security officer shoots the monster in the side. It scuttles away, leaving a trail of bright blue blood that glows faintly in the perpetual night.
After the all-clear is called, you decide not to tell your parents how close you got to the fighting. You know your mom would be furious.
After 2 weeks of darkness, the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky, and daytime returns.
The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened, or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was
killed. This time.
Alright. Good progress. Guess I'm gonna have to start this year immediately tired.
You're a sleepy little 11-year-old.
Ooh. This? Are you ready to tell me to go outside?
Dis is sitting in the grass near the big gates that lead out to the jungle.
Sit down with him.
He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out and saying and doing nothing. You stare out the big gates. The grass in the colony is trimmed short by garden bots, but out there it's wild and as high as your waist. Head Surveyor Tonin is prepping his equipment for an outing. He's bringing a lot. Maybe he's gonna stay out overnight. You're starting to wonder if Dis will ever acknowledge you when he says, I've gotta go. He starts down the hill. As he starts down the hill, he pauses and says, "This is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow."
I'll see you
You're
tomorrow,
learning.
man.
You do
learning.
understand this.
I might understand this. I'm sorry I'm a noisy, raucous ass, but I am learning.
You're looking a little worn out, my little firefly. Your dad greets you, looking concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Boy, that line hits hard a second time around, huh? Maybe some R&R over in the lounge would help recharge those solar cells. What do you say?
Dad, give me a hug, 'cause Mom's gonna live.
Your dad throws his arms wide. Well, get in here, Tiger Butter. After a long hug, you do feel a little better. Your dad always gives incredible hugs.
I feel better enough to go do more work.
Hey! Yeah!
Hey, chica. How close am I, actually? Pretty close. Let's see.
Are you able to register yet for engineering classes?
I think
I wasn't paying
so.
attention to how far you got.
Yes, I am.
You can.
Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface, but manage to add your name to the list of drop-in students. You're now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in engineering classes. Alright. Reasoning, engineering, and Tang. Alright.
Professor Hal rubs his hands together as he waits for
You doing okay?
Yeah, sorry.
Are you doing all right?
The way I paused just made it really seem like I was dubious about the word hands.
What's wrong with them hands, Sean?
Yeah, and I don't know, and I couldn't possibly tell you. Professor Hal rubs his hands together as he waits for the class to settle down. He's in a great mood.
Your cat does not like whatever's happening to you.
He's so mad that I'm happy. Oh, what an asshole. This must be his favorite subject to teach. If biology and chemistry are the wet sciences, then engineering must be a dry one. But believe me, this class definitely won't be dry. He winks. It's weird. We'll also be learning math, physics, computing, robotics, architecture, and astronomy. Tangent raises her hand. Will we also learn about nuclear engineering? She asks.
It's oddly specific, Tangent.
Professor Hal nods. Yes, at a beginner level. We'll have an overview of atomic theory and take a field trip to the engine rooms to learn how our ship's nuclear reactor works to power the colony.
Oh, good. It's back.
Yay!
You still don't have a 1 to test this. Yay!
Hey, you could increase it to a 0.
He said to a 0. And I can... Oh, well, that would get it to a 1, but it would... No. Did that... Have to do that. That's so stupid. This is very dumb. That's very stupid, but it does work. It's probably the best play, you're right. Yeah, nothing, because that would make it a 1. I couldn't make a straight. This is actually the best play.
You could have made it marginally better, but not by enough to matter.
Uh-huh. God, now to remember if Mars's birthday is next month or the month after. So much has
happened. You.
Oh, God. So much has happened.
How much of Milo's yelling is coming through, by the way?
I heard a slight meh for a second when you spoke.
Here, let me fix that.
So much has happened in the last month since that you are turning down your sensitivity, right? We want to hear the cat screams. We want to hear the calls.
I just turned Crisp off.
we want to hear the calls. There he is. Good. Oh my God. Is he okay?
He's just mad.
Damn. Your boy is piping.
This is what he does. He's not, for anyone's context, in case you're worried about my idiot child, he's not in any danger or harm. He's literally sitting on the couch just yelling at me.
Uh-huh. As cats do.
This is just what he does.
My cat loses me, because, like, he does get, like, a little bit more distressed. It's like, where'd you go? And he's, like, downstairs. And I'm like, I'm upstairs, you dumb boy. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. And all the excitement you forgot today was your birthday. Oh yeah, we did. We did.
Your parents haven't forgotten. Surprise!
Surprise!
For 10 years, only a little longer, so you've taken it up its calendar for birthdays. Dad pulls a bowl of fruit.
Dad pulls
You got a bobber fruit.
Big fruit. Takes for cucumber. Gonna give that to my boy. Let's see if the pulp is soft. Tastes a bit like lemon, a little more blue. I bet you'll enjoy the serve. Oh, wait, that's you.
You can't bite a surveyor.
Solar plexus, don't go outside. Oh no.
More delusions, more delusions.
No. Oh my god. Fuck. It's so tempting though. God damn it.
I mean, the choice is yours.
Hey, but now that I have two of them, I can make a pair and they'll balance out. Sean, it's fine.
Ah, yes, a pair of negative ones. That's what we want.
Oh god. Hey, we had at least one play that we could make it work, so if I buff it enough, it's at least not bad. You just have to buff the delusion, Sean. You make the delusion
Lean in.
strong. You gotta make the delusion stronger. They get better. Oh god.
Oh, you went for it.
Absolutely, I went for it. It's new content, Sean. Your mom holds her head. Ugh, not this again. She groans. Solar plexus, you're too old for this.
That's not your name. Are you having a delusion right now?
Solar Pelix, I don't... Why do you keep saying your name is solar plexus? I don't know what that word means. The solar Pelix is the center of your sternum. What are you talking about? You're too old for this. You can't live in your weird fantasy world, making up stories to get attention.
I don't think they're making it up, your dad says gently. Solar Pelix has been through a lot. Dr. Inston said it's normal for people who experience trauma to come up with narratives where they've been in control. You tune them out. You've heard them have this discussion before when they think you're asleep. Your mom thinks you're being childish. Your dad thinks you're sick. No one ever believes you, and it only makes things worse.
Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again.
To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Defense training, learn how to run and punch.
You know your friend Ditch has been sneaking outside the walls. If I catch you, you'll die. What? Me? Never. Yeah, never. You little shit. I would
You better
never
never
go outside. I would never go outside. Fuck. I need
Yeah.
Dis's graces. Dis, let me outside. Damn it, Dis.
Dis
I wasn't good.
refuses.
I wasn't good enough friends with you. Shit.
Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Solar Plexus, she exclaims. She comes in for a huge hug. She smells so nice, like vanilla and flowers. And she's really good at hugs. This is for you, Tammy says. She steps back and reaches into one of the many deep pockets of her dress, producing a little paper box. I made you this, she laughs, opening it to reveal a little snack-sized cake.
More cake. She gives me
She
cake.
gave you birthday cake.
She give me cake. I don't have to buy cake. I have a cake supply. I did say I liked fruits though, Tammy, so... You're worse at this... Well, you're about as good at this as I am.
It's only a soy cake, but it's a soy cake made just for you. Yeah, but she can't make fruit. She's not Cal, alright?
I was gonna say, that's fair. She doesn't run around like me looking for vegetables on the ground.
You take a bite. Okay, it tastes just like a regular soy cake too. Tammy did what she could with what the colony has. Tammy watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction. You can share it if you want, she hints, smiling sweetly. If that would make it happy.
Tammy, you want some cake? You can have some cake, Tammy. You can have some cake.
Tammy laughs. I was just kidding. I made my own, silly Billy. she says, pulling out a second box. Let's eat them together.
I refuse to believe that cake is not still your favorite thing, Tammy. I refuse.
She did make cake for herself for your birthday.
Listen, I know canonically I probably ate the cake, but I am gonna try to give you the cake because I need to figure out when your birthday is anyways. Actually, I don't think your birthday would be now, though. I don't think your birthday...
Tammy's sitting in the lounge.
No, go. No, go. No, go.
I just wanted to read this before you clicked it out. Tammy is sitting in the lounge, quietly looking out the window at the colony. Everyone is so busy doing important things, she remarks. Working in the creche is pretty hard work, but Auntie Seaton makes it look so easy it almost feels like playing.
Fact, you know what? I will get a second rock. I believe your birthday is either today or the next month. You spot Mars tapping away at the holoscreen. She appears to be trying different clothing options on a digital doll maker. Look, Solar Plexus, she says, showing you her work. You can look like anything you want. I always thought I would look good with, like, horns, maybe. She hums. Maybe I can ask engineering about it. Give me horns. Give me horns. It was next month, fuck. Alright. Mars is next month. Mars. E-Day. Quiet. Alright. Okay. Let me see. I need persuasion up for that. Wait, no, that card kind of sucked, though. I already have one of those cards. But I don't know what her next card is if I don't get this card, is the problem. That's the problem. I need to still get this card to get her second card, correct?
Yeah.
So, fuck.
It's fine. You have the spa. What could probably go wrong?
I do have the spa. Oh, I need to nap anyways.
You're too stressed out.
I need to nap anyways. Make sure I did everything. Yes. I can't do anything with that yet. I can't go out the doors yet. Oh, man. I have a bad feeling, Sean. I got a bad feeling that I might have gotten locked out of being able to go out of the walls in time. Just gonna say. Oh, here we go. Approach. As much as I'd like to join Cal and Tammy, I think I approach Mars and Dis, because I really want to ensure getting outside of the wall, Sean. Okay, but you do stink, you hear Mars defend herself. It's not my fault that you can't tell. Maybe your nose stopped working, but the rest of us can smell it, and... She waves her hand in front of her nose and makes a PU gesture, then turns to you. He smells awful, right, Solar Plexus? No, don't want to be a bully. Do a sniff test. I don't think he would like that. I would stand up still. Sorry, Mars. Stop it. Be nice to the boy. You stand toe-to-toe with Mars. She glares at you. Then at Dis. Ugh. Fine. She says, defeated. I'm sorry, Dis. I'm just trying to help. But I should have said it in a nicer way. Not everyone in life is going to tell you the truth, you know. The garbage. To the garbage. To the garbage.
In the memory hole it goes.
To the trash can. Into the trash
Hello,
hole.
are you feeling better? Whoa, I guess not, because you jumped like crazy when I said your name.
Why are you talking to me?
He was shocked that I would invoke him in that way.
Mm-hmm. Every Toughness. Okay, that does increase my bravery. I forget that increases bravery. You need bravery of 20. That would help. You need a bravery of 20. You need a persuasion of 20. I'm closer to the persuasion. We'll do that first. We will do this first, Sean. I'm planning. I'm using my brain. I mainly wanted to unlock the engineering because I think it'll be helpful later. I don't think I need it now, but it will be helpful later.
Sure.
All right.
You're bringing supplies. Oh, she's sleeping. You never see Tange sleeping.
Wait, I don't remember Nem being here for this, though. Whoa, she says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? Look back at Tangents, using peacefully. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Anemone says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test.
The reason you don't remember Nem being here for this is because you never went to school, so it took you many, many years to learn this, and Nem was grown up by the time it happened.
Okay, that's fair. Well, that's interesting. Anyway. That if that changes things, yeah. There was a test? Me, I flunked it, Anemone says, matter-of-factly. No biggie, though. If I didn't have to sleep, I'd probably play games instead of studying anyway.
Tange's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Took a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk.
Alright.
I did almost accidentally say refleshed, and I just had an image of her sloughing off her skin and applying a new skin as though she were some kind of insect.
Trying to decide if she would hate that or not. I do not think she would like that, actually, yeah.
Whoa, didn't even go for the money.
Shit, I wasn't reading. I do want the bigger numbers, though. I got so many of the bigger numbers. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even realize I had that option, actually. Whoopie. Oopsie. Alright, early pollen. Is it your birthday?
Tammy is at the door of the lounge, holding a tray of freshly baked sweets. Oh, solar plexus, she exclaims, holding out one to a passing child. You're just in time to try my new soy sweet flavor. She places one in your hand. It's still warm and slightly squishy.
And I feel like you like cake, though. I feel like I don't know if you would like vegetable.
I mean, you already had a guess as to what the other thing she might be, and you don't have that, so.
Yeah, that's true. I am. She told me somebody. Yeah, she's good. I already know who likes barber fruit, anyways. So I don't think I need to do. I don't think I need to be making any risks. Okay, not birthday. Not the first of pollen either. It might be the third of pollen. Actually, I probably should have checked that because I know whose birthday's on the third of pollen. Hey, medicinal herb. I know who that's going to.
Betty.
I do not know, though, if I'm gonna get there in time. I think that's everybody. How close am I to that persuasion? I think I'm one more? Yes. You're doing creative writing in teams, and you're paired with Mars. You wish it was Tange, but she always does so well on these. The theme is Earth's natural environment. Mars takes the topic at face value and wants to write about how beautiful everyone was on Earth, with blue skies and green plants, with how beautiful everything was. Hey, Percy. Why is your memory back?
Boy.
Ahoy. Beautiful everything was on Earth, with blue skies and green plants everywhere, and huge oceans that went forever. It always looks gorgeous in the carefully staged movies you've seen on the holovids. And with Mars's idea, write about the climate problems instead. I think I like this one better. Ah, well, welcome back. I try to be extant. That's all that Sean knows this probably more than anybody else. I try to be extant.
You try perhaps more than anyone should.
I sure do. Listen, that void, I'm gonna keep screaming. You can't stop me.
Mm-hmm.
Mars wants to write about Earth's lush forests and deep, jewel-like oceans, but you stop her. Wasn't Earth basically on fire? I'm sorry, this was really funny. I don't know why. Wasn't Earth basically on fire when your parents left? You decide you should expend extra time researching how things really were. You've heard the basics from Congruence, but what was it actually like? You ask her for all the information she has on the ecological collapse of Earth. Well, Congruence replies, first, carbon emissions trapped the heat of the sun, which raised the global average temperature. You ask her to stop so you can look up carbon emissions, then she continues. So the polar ice melted and the oceans rose and became too warm to sustain life. Mass weather disruptions caused grassland to become desert. Then the bees died. You can't just throw that in there. Just sprinkle in the bees fucking dying, man.
We done some shit to bees, y'all.
It's true. Fuck almonds, apparently. They're contributing. Don't support almonds. They're fucking up bees. I need to do my research, but all I know is that almonds are fucking up bees. Well, have fun in Roblox. Put lurk if you wish. Goodbye. We will say random bullshit in the background if you so wish. If you want something resonating into the abyss for you. With you. With you? Do you want to resonate in the abyss with me, Sean?
Absolutely. I want nothing more.
And then, so did everything they used to pollinate. Food instability caused wars to break out. By the time your parents left Earth, everything was essentially either underwater, on fire most of the year, or irradiated. No! Learning all of this stresses you out. All of that just because people wanted to drive in cars and own lots of stuff made in faraway places, and have big families and keep their big houses at the same temperature all year, and all by burning dirty mud they dug out of the ground. That happened here too. You're too bummed to present your findings, but Mars steps up. She gets a few facts messed up, but presents it well. She ends on a high note. She doesn't think the mud here on Vertumna is as flammable as the weird mud they had on Earth, so no problem. You don't get an amazing grade. Mars accepts this with grace, but still thinks you would have done better if you'd gone with her idea.
Thank you, Mars, for stepping up and being capable of processing climate catastrophe without having a meltdown like we did.
It's okay. The delusions are here, Sean. The delusions are back. Oh. Ooh.
With how bad this hand is, that's almost your best play.
Yeah.
This is a terrible hand. This is almost the worst possible hand.
Don't want to use medicinal herb, but this hand is pretty bad.
I mean, you may as well play it out and see what the best you can get is, but... Well, with that delusions...
Holy shit!
Delusions, yeah, actually came in slightly clutch here.
Fucking hell, the delusions are helping, Sean. They help early on. The delusions
Don't
help
give in to
early
the
on.
delusions. Don't lean in.
Fuck, I gotta get more delusions, Sean. Shit, I gotta get a trio of delusions. It'll get stronger. It'll get better.
It won't. You'll get fewer straights that way.
Oh yeah, you're right. That would go against my build. My cat is so alarmed with the sounds I'm making. What's up, buddy? It's okay. The delusions are fine. He's here to check in on the delusions.
Cats know all about delusions.
All right. Amazing play. Delusions. Actually, you know what, Sean? I will trade the fact that we didn't get Stress Cry for the fact that we have delusions now.
Uh-huh. It's one or the other, really.
Uh-huh. Truly. I'm shooting for, if I can't do 2 years in a single session, at least get to Vertumnalia. I think that's what I'm pushing for.
Okay. Tammy's trying to hide it, wiping her eyes and blowing snot into her sleeve.
What's the matter?
She hiccups. I watched that scary movie last night in the lounge. You remember it. Mothra vs. Godzilla, the 2085 remake.
You know, I can't be mean. I definitely cried to some scary movies I saw when I was really young. I'm pretty sure I did.
Kaiju battle movie? Come on.
I might have cried to Gremlins the first time I saw when I was really young, and the Gremlins did scare me.
You know, they're doing their job. Well, sniffling, I had a bad dream where the monsters were knocking at my bedroom window. They were trying to get in. Now I can't stop thinking about it. I miss being in space. It was so much safer there.
You know what? I've had not only this kid experience, I maybe have had this adult experience where I definitely had some kid experiences where I did see like a movie that freaked me out a little bit, and then like I did wake up distressed because I was like, that dream fucked me up, man. The soldiers would keep us safe.
I hope so, she sniffs. But I can hear the monsters at night sometimes. Real ones out in the jungle. I can hear them trying to get in. They're scary. You both look towards the wall. She does have those big ears. Maybe she really can hear creatures gathering in the jungle, scratching at the walls looking for weak points. The thought gives you shivers.
Sorry, I got distracted. The boy's in my lap, and I did my favorite. Do you ever just cup your hands over your cat in bizarre and strange ways to just see how they'll respond to it?
I mean, you've seen that Mooncat video that she opens off with pictures of her peeling her cat's faces back.
Uh-huh.
Right?
I actually don't know if I have, actually.
It's really good.
Tell her about your day. Mars is always talking about how she's bored and wishes there were more to do here. But there are a hundred reasons Rotumna isn't boring. You try to list them all. There's all the cool plants and new constellations to look at, and just yesterday you watched a Dorbs moth squeeze through a crack in the wall no animal should be able to fit through. Mars listens politely, but starts yawning halfway through. Less bored is still bored when it comes to Mars and Vertumnalia. Vertumna.
Oh.
Vertumna.
She probably likes Vertumnalia. It's a big festival, you kidding? She's all about that shit.
Alright, I want to start building bravery, so we're going to start... We're good, because actually, out of all... I know Dis has really fucking good cards. Dis has really fucking good cards, so... Time to start sports balling it up, I guess, Sean.
Comes back.
And what?
Calm's back.
He is. Anemone meets you on the court. She's bouncing from one leg to the other in excitement. My brother, Calm, is organizing the youth team, she tells you. You were kombucha.
I mean, this is...
Oh, yeah, we've done. We've done.
This is the first sports ball thing. We definitely did it.
Yeah, but Tammy's here, so we're gonna get our
We
fucking
can choose
asses
Tammy
kicked.
now.
Oh,
You gotta
interesting.
choose Tammy and get your ass kicked.
I have
mean,
to.
Somebody's gonna go easy on Tammy. You just know it. Cal said I should join, but I'm not very good at sports. Where should I stand? She asks quietly. You... aren't sure. You assign her to tackle back and tell her to stick like glue to the opposing team's offense. Maybe she'll get in their way instead of yours?
Tackleback is a pretty good made-up sports word.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know who the second one gotta be. Is gotta be Cal, because Cal is at least gonna be good at sport comparatively. Sorry,
Mars is so
Mars.
competitive.
I want to not lose terribly. Mind if I play goalie? He asks. Sports ball is fun, but it feels mean to score against the other team. Well, good luck to me with my no toughness. Oh, that's a pretty bad start.
Hey, but also a use case for boring.
A use case for boring and a really good use case for boring. Holy shit. In fact, I know a better play here. No, that is the better play. Never mind. Boring only going to be good if I get all of my delusions.
And even then, good is... it brings them up to being not so terrible anymore.
Mm-hmm. I don't think... No, I can't. I should just try to make as many pairs as I can. I'm doing that thing again, Sean. I don't know why I do this.
Yeah, planning ahead is not really your forte with this game.
For some reason, it isn't. I couldn't tell you why. The math, Sean, it was there in my brain,
Yeah.
but it wasn't good.
Well, this is fine.
Yeah, this is... Oh, yeah, we got... Oh, yeah, Sean.
Oh,
Sean.
yes. Oh, yeah.
Sean, does this game for babies?
Does this game is babies?
I might be...
Does this brain is babies?
I might...
I mean...
I did it. Here's the thing. If I really want to straight, I would have to do... something... I'd have to do something like that. I'd have to do something like that if I wanted it. Which did get me more points. So, we did it.
Ta-da. Once again, didn't even go for the money.
Shit, I wasn't paying attention.
Tammy tackles Anemone in a brilliant takedown that surprises everyone. She really took her role as the immovable object. She really took to her role as an immovable object. Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest.
Score is tied, with Anemone and Calm putting the pressure on. Then blam, you score the match point with a rad spike all the way from the net line. Good job, me. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you, eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I'll bet you don't even know what day it is today. It's not your birthday. Valentine. No, you dummy! Mars starts, then pauses and gives you a suspicious look. Wait, what did you say? Well, anyway, today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Jis and Tammy wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, is the day when everybody had to give the best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then if you get the sweets under your pillow, it makes you dreams about who you're gonna marry. And then your decoration hearts and arrows and pigs.
Tammy cocks her head. Why pigs? Before Mars can answer, Dis snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away.
As he leaves, Mars shouts back at him. Well, nobody was gonna pick you anyways. You stink. What I want is to take me outside.
Dis doesn't give a shit. He's already gone.
Yeah, that's true. He's already gone.
He's out there watching ads.
I know. Is it ads? Fuck, it is ads. Fuck, it is ads. You're right, Sean. You're right, Sean. It's ads. Right, Sean,
It's,
it is
you know,
ads.
Sometimes it hurts to be this right, but I can't help it. I can't
what
turn
do
it off.
What do you do? What do you do this to me?
Why are you yelling at me?
Why are you... What? See, I don't know what that quote is from, because Why Are You Yelling is my favorite quote from Fooly Cooley, because he just says it so quietly. Why are you yelling? It's very funny. God ding dang, Sean. This I'm glad I am glad we did a second playthrough, because God knows it's already been interesting. It has already been interesting. That said, holy fuck, I do feel like I've already gotten some I've already accrued some questionable cards. But I've also already gotten some really fucking good cards, like, right off the bat. I don't remember having... Maybe I just wasn't paying attention, but I feel like I've immediately gotten some really fucking good cards.
Yeah, you started off with some good ones.
Fascinating that this is considered a tier 1 card. Because it doesn't feel like a tier 1 card, Sean.
I don't know if I've ever paid attention to the 1s and 2s on these.
Uh-huh. I mean, that's what that means. Yeah. Like, and sometimes I pay attention to stuff like that, because typically tiering, I usually go by big tier, best tier. But this is the best tier 1 card I've ever seen. Some would argue maybe better than some tier 2 and even tier 3 cards.
But...
It's on par with tier
That's weird.
cards.
I never really paid attention to that, I guess. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, I think it's also indicative of it being a second playthrough card. You could only get it on a second playthrough, so...
I wonder if that has some relationship to how the upgrading in the gym works.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like you can't upgrade some of these cards that are listed as tier 1.
Also, this card is a better version of the card that we got that I was like, I feel like this card would be good if I ever got the combo for it. This card is actually pretty decent.
Yeah, starting as a 3 makes that much stronger.
Yes. And makes it flatly better on the multi-stage ones, because it means at a minimum, without anything else, if you draw it on the first one, it's already a 5 at start. That's really good, especially this early in the game. See, Sean, I can use my brain to play the card game. It just took me fumbling it the first time. A lot. I can understand how a deck builder works. It you know, it
You
helps.
say that, but you're a year and a half into this game, and you still know how to crawl.
Listen, I'm 1 point away. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, Sean. I'm working on it. Well, welcome back from ads, everyone. Mars bats her eyes jokingly. Oh, really? Who could it be? She asks playfully. I'm gonna tell all the other kids about it, Mars says. So you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair, she says. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs.
Well, who's it going to be this time?
It.
Who's your best friend this year? This playthrough? This lifetime?
This experience. Do I have a gift? No, I don't need a gift.
Well, no, you don't have to have a gift to give. You just have to do the interaction.
This. I need you to let me outside. This, I need you to let me. This, I need you to let me outside. This, I need you to be my best friend because I need you to let me outside. Don't understand. There's lives at stake. This.
Have you even talked to Tonin?
I don't think so. I'm glad that didn't fuck something up. I mean, I've come up to this, but I can't interface with either of these yet. Hey there.
I don't know if you remember how you got access to this last time, is why I ask, because...
Was it that? Did I have to get that
I
up
don't
to
know
20?
for sure, but you may have missed your chance to do it just from closeness to Dis. Because the way you got access to it last time is you got high enough toughness, I think it was, and talked to Tonin, and he said no, and Dis pulled you aside and was like, I know a way we can do it.
I mean, it's not completely ruled out, but it might be too late. It might take the rest of the year, but it might be too late. I'm gonna be playing a lot of sports ball, Sean.
I'm just throwing it out there because I don't know if there's any other way. Now that you missed that event where your relationship with Dis was checked, I don't know if raising your relationship with him gives you the opportunity to do that again. It might, but I just wanted to remind you how you got there last time because it wasn't this.
Still gotta try, Sean.
Hey,
Ooh, I fucking gotcha.
You sit and watch the jungle with him for a while. You ask if he's ever been on the other side of the fence. Just nods quietly. A few times, yeah. There's a way through behind the garrison building. You both sit in silence again for a long time, until he breaks it by saying, It's really nice out there.
This is where I do the patented Tim Rogers fist bump.
Uh-huh.
I do love that gif. It's so good. He just looks so deadpan when he does it. It's really funny. Wanna be my best friend to annoy Mars? Oh, but I don't actually want to be beat. Hey, but I didn't I didn't have to though. But I feel like I'd be betraying my initial intent. I do want to still be Dis's friend. I do still want to be.
But do you want to be
friend.
Do you want Dis to be your best friend?
I kind of want Tammy to be my best friend. You're right, Sean. I kind of want to be Tammy's best friend because she's my best friend. I realized I said that. I might have been not close enough to the microphone to understand what the fuck I was saying.
Are we doing really close to the mic bits? Because I can get really close to the mic too. I don't really have anything to say. I don't know what I'm supposed to say in this moment, but I wanted to get close to the mic too.
No, you don't
I
gotta.
just wanted to feel included.
Tammy, I'm gonna be my best friend. Fuck!
Cal already asked me, she says, poking her 2 index fingers together. But I don't see why I can't have 2 best friends. She laughs nervously. I don't really understand the rules.
I do like the thought of her being like, I don't understand the rules. Cal's my best friend. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. You got to me first. I saw you standing over by Dis. I really thought you were going to say that you were gonna be his best friend. And if anything, I feel kind of bad for Dis now.
Here, I'm already making a friendship bracelet for Cal, she says, showing off her braided grass. I'll make one for you too, best friend.
Best friend. Fuck yes.
Best friend.
Best friend. Best friend. Mars is in a huff. Ah, because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day? Seems like nobody picked her. Crosses her arms and scowls at you. You and Cal and Tammy broke the system. You're only supposed to have one BFF. Don't you know that? Shit. Be fair, truly there was a correct answer here, and I blew it again, Sean. Truly, I blew it again. Listen, at least this time it isn't because I intentionally want to antagonize Mars. I do want to be on Mars's good side this time.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. Alright, well the good news is I can now farm bravery and hopefully get to the thing before something else happens. I've got pretty good everything else. Time to go outside. Time to go outside.
This is pretty much all going to be stuff we've seen multiple times.
Follow him. Ah, fuck. Okay. Because really, I want out here for bravery and perception. That's definitely what I want out here. So I need to go, but I do need to go this way first. This is the most important direction to go. Let's see. What is its deal? What is its deal?
Tell me about this animal.
What is your deal, Aminal? I don't love it. Oh, I'm dumb. It's at least a straight. That's actually, no, that is very good. What am I talking about? That's where the delusions are back, Sean.
Wee!
It's okay. I can make it to 0. And then I do this. And then this is a bad play. This is a good play. That's a good play. What happens here? Bad. But I won. What the fuck? So this is a better play. So this is a better play. That's the best play, Sean.
Sure.
Alright. And then... yes, I can...
Yay! Then we get screwed by sports ball.
We do get screwed by... it's almost so bad that I might not play it. I might not need... I don't need to play it. So I might actually not play it. In fact, it's so bad, and the rest of my cards are actually so good that I do not need to play it.
Interesting that you did just throw that Kudo directly into the trash.
Wait, what? Was there one for it?
By playing Mars's card after you already had the super goal.
Oh, you're right. I didn't know. I didn't know.
What did you know?
I didn't think about the consequences of my actions. See, Sean, really I just need someone to point out that there are going to be consequences sometimes. I just need that, okay? I just need that. It's a good thing. I would rather know that I need to, that I'm gonna have consequences. You try to stop and listen. Oh, you can hear a little squeaking, and then there's a bunch of babies. Squeaking and babies. Okay, I should also keep an eye out for egg. I don't think I've ever seen egg here. That's interesting. That'll go straight down. Get some salvage. Looking around. I don't think we ever tried to plant something. Let's try to plant something.
I think you did, and it went poorly.
It did go poorly. Right. But I did get some biology.
Hi, Dis.
I don't actually remember. Because I remember the unicorn, the Unisaur, and I remember Tonin. I don't think I remember ever seeing Dis up here.
I'm almost positive we did this, but I'll read it. You spot Dis sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach, like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of a jungle so far from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here. And it's getting late. Dis stares unblinkingly as you approach. Hi, Solar Pelix, is all he says.
Hi, Dis.
He seems to be in a good mood, something you see very rarely. Did you see Utopia out there? Dis asks. Chief Surveyor Tonin is easy to sneak past, but Utopia has, like, X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps up and walks a little ways into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts out over a cliff face. Dis walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says.
Book you gave me, sir. Yes, you can get my lap. Sometimes cats are like, can I? And I'm like, why would I say no? I mean, I guess there are cases in which it's not easy for him to be in my lap, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm like, no, you can never be in my lap.
The strat! What a good 5-point play!
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, it's pretty bad, Sean, yeah. I don't think that this is the play. I don't think that's the play, unfortunately. Ooh, that's actually so
You mean you'd
close.
rather have 15 points? That's rude.
Wow, yeah, you're right. So weird how that works. It's unbelievable how that works, Sean. Can't
Disrespectful, frankly.
Uh-huh. Well, howdy dowdy do! At least this is a good play. At least this is a good play.
It is a good play.
The delusions are back on. Hey! But unintentionally, this is weirdly a buff to Vertumna group because now I'm discouraged from playing a card.
Sure. We can choose to interpret it that way.
That's a 6. Yeah, that's the play right there. This is all, well, I don't need it, but this is the better play. That's the better play. Oh my god. Maybe Sean, you haven't realized my genius yet.
Yeah, definitely having any card with a positive value would not have resulted in a higher score here. Definitely.
Actually, what am I doing? There, you happy? It's the same. Truly unhinged. I could never. Bravery up, though. That's good. Hey, beautiful vista's real good.
You bravely step onto the rock and walk out to the edge with this. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your holopalm, but won't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Dis's.
Okay, yeah, I do remember that. Now, the question is... I have that unlocked. How much...
I think you'll have to come back another
Yes.
month for Tonin's thing to happen.
The main thing I want to check, I've got 3 collectibles. Okay, that's coming up. That's coming up. That's coming up. I would like something
A
for
stick.
Tammy, and I found a fucking stick.
You don't get a lot of good Tammy stuff in this place. There's another stick over there.
There is another stick over there. I mean, stick would be helpful, but I have to buy a cake for Tammy. Shit. I need yellow flour. Where are all the yellow flour? Why am I getting red egg? Why have I gotten already 2 red egg and no yellow flour when at this point I would have at least had a couple yellow flour? I remembered running into so much yellow flour so early. Another fucking stick. Damn it, Sean. Damn it. I'm never gonna learn Tammy's birthday at this fucking rate. Yeah, I will head back. Yeah, I think I will head back.
No love for the stick.
Alright. I considered it. And listen, I have great respect for the stick.
You're getting a routine physical.
Like everybody in the colony, you get a routine physical. Not only are you a growing team, but it's important to monitor the return environmental human physiology doctrines. Take scans, collect hair samples, and you'll be filed smooth signs.
Solar plexus, there's one more thing.
Oh shit. Solar plexus, there's one more thing we need to talk about. Instance isn't the most comforting person in the colony, but you've come to find her no-nonsense bedside manner somewhat reassuring. If there's something wrong, you know she won't talk around it forever. I've heard reports that you've been experiencing delusional thoughts.
What
she
makes you
says
say that?
carefully.
What makes you say that
Believing that
instance?
Believing that you've seen or done things in a past life, or that you can foretell the future.
The game is on to me playing delusions multiple times.
Your parents enter the med bay looking concerned. I'm sorry to spring this on you, Pumpkin, your dad says, but we're all worried about you. It's okay to play make-believe, but if you believe what you're saying, there might be something wrong. You might be sick. Really, really sick. He walks over and puts his hand on your shoulder. I just worry you could put yourself in danger believing something that's not real. There may be a simple explanation for why you're experiencing these delusions. Instance says schizophrenia, early onset Alzheimer's, obsessive compulsive disorder, even a brain tumor or some other physical trauma. For your health, I think it would be best to move into the med bay for observation and treatment.
But Sean, I want to lead into the delusions. Sean, they're calling to me. I want to lead into the delusions. I can't help it. I keep collecting them. Okay, here. I will lean in. I don't want it to like seem like my character is okay with the delusions. They're not okay with the delusions. The delusions are gonna become a problem. They will become a problem, I understand.
I mean, in fairness, you and your in-fiction character know that they are not entirely delusions and that they are, to some extent, real.
Right. Which actually makes this a really tough point. This makes this a really tough situation to be put in. You're right. I want it to stop.
You're moved into the med bay for round-the-clock observation. Your new quarters aren't that different from the family suite where you grew up, just smaller and less familiar. You're free to watch holovids and study as much as you like in your downtime. And there's a lot of downtime. It's hard to adjust to the enforced rest at first. You're offered an antipsychotic medication, but because you haven't shown any signs of endangering yourself or others, it's your choice.
I will refuse the meds for now. I refuse.
Unfortunately, the colony doesn't have a dedicated counselor. Disentange's mother, Besk, was a trained psychiatrist, but she died when you were little. Since then, there's only been Congruence's AI therapy. You attend therapy every day, which consists of talking to Congruence and doing exercises to help you express your emotions. Her therapy module is surprisingly robust. If your problem was simply high stress or trauma, you're sure it would have helped. Congruence doesn't really know how to respond to your insistence that you've lived this life before. She offers you tips on meditation, which she says some human cultures believed could help explore the concept of one's past lives and how they can affect the present. If nothing else, you spend a lot of time examining your thoughts and where you fit into the colony. It's awkward at first, but soon you come to appreciate that everyone is so hopeful for your recovery, even if you don't need one. After a few days, you feel, well, better rested than you have in a while. If nothing else, having time off from all the responsibilities has eased some of your stress. You move back into your quarters. It feels good to be home. Instance is pleased with your recovery, even though you don't feel any different. All you've really learned is that acting on your visions brings unwanted attention. If you keep worrying people, you're going to be checked into medbay whether you want it or not.
That sounds like a threat, Sean. That seems like a threat to me, Sean. Egg for them.
I kind of forgot I had a birthday.
So, then I was trapped in my room, and an emu's wings were as big as my hand, and his feelers are whoa, and it bouncing all over the place. Boing, 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 boing. Yes, I remember this. It was giving tan. She loves gross stuff, bug stuff. Oh, she would want to be a bug. She loves bugs. Mutant powers me, and I wanted to get more mutant powers, so I started jumping around off higher things until I jumped up the back of the ship, and I got in so much trouble. Die, bus script need, Annie, don't pick at it. Antecedent. Ma. Scratchingly itchy. I remember this. It's a really cool scar. Alright. And then, what do you have? What do you have, Tangent?
Tell Tangent that you know where Dis has been going. Is it safe?
I'll keep him safe.
Full offense, but you're just a kid.
Hey, Solar Pelix, you're just a kid. You can't keep anyone safe. You're 10 years old.
You're not busy, you're 5.
Uh-huh. I think I remember this one too.
Dusty. Dust is dusty.
I just miss you and Ma.
Ah, Buttercup, he sighs, kneeling down to look at you. I'm so sorry. How about your mom and I take the day off and we have some family time together?
This is actually tough because of I was like, but actually the work is more important. But actually the work is what killed me mom, so I'd like that. As promised, your parents leave work early for the day. Spend it with you. They take you for a long walk all the way along the colony walls and have a picnic overlooking the mush tree jungle beyond.
Then you head back to the lounge to play a Vertspace game. An old one where the 3 of you play mice and you have to build things to solve puzzles together.
As your parents tuck you in that night, you think that must have been the best day you've had in a long time. I'm surprisingly stress-free right now. I'm like
You really cleared all your stress. You're
like
at
without
maximum
even
unstress.
Uh-huh. Damn. I was not even meaning to be that effective at doing that. So I guess we on that first off, I need to find out, hey Mars, what's your next card? Okay, this was getting debate, which is really good. That's a really good card. That's just a really good card. So, and my persuasion, I believe, right at 21. Okay. And then this is 20, and I have a bravery of 10. So, okay. No. That would be better. Out we go into the wilds.
Into the great wide open.
Uh-huh. There goes my hero. Oh. +1 for each gem on another card. That is a decent card. I remember getting this. I don't remember this interaction, but I must have, because I did remember getting this. Growing beast, the entire process makes you uneasy, but you're proud of how industrious. Yeah, I do remember that. Never mind. I do remember. Now, I never actually did this because I was too scared. So...
Are you a brave? Are you a brave kid?
I'm brave. I'm even more brave than I was last time.
You spot Uncle Tonin, Chief Surveyor Tonin that is, bumbling about, preparing some automated survey equipment in a clearing. He's very cautious, jumpy even, but he's making a lot of noise. Every few minutes he'll pause to listen and check his surroundings, then go back to banging away. He shouldn't be hard to avoid if you don't want to get caught sneaking about.
We patched him. Ah, dude, it's a good thing I have crawling, Shaw.
Oh, yeah.
This is kind of an awkward situation, actually. I think... Yes, I think this is the better play for now. It's kind of both ways, right? I think it goes both ways. Awkward. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I forget how actually easy a lot of the really early ones are, that I'm like, oh god, I got it again. Well, shit, it doesn't. It don't matter. It don't matter.
Nope.
I did it, Sean. It was just that easy.
Super.
That is interesting that this one still can be buffed, because it does specify that it's all to the right, become 1.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is the only thing that would make it better would be that. That would make it better. I don't think there's probably... Yeah, there's not a better way.
Not really. You sneak past Chief Surveyor Tonin easily, walking while he makes noise and ducking down when he stops to check his surroundings. Playing red light, green light.
Red light, green light. I really thought that was... I'm glad I'm finding so much log. Oh, there's another egg. I don't think she would hate egg. I don't have a reason to believe she would hate egg.
It's at least something you can cook with. She might
Uh-huh.
appreciate that.
The delusions.
You could do the terrible straight play.
The delusions keep coming back, Sean.
You have 2 of them.
Uh-huh. Let's see. this isn't terrible.
Yeah, it's fine.
This can be a 4. Oh, I don't think I can make it straight, though. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, because the alternative is this. Nah. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Oh, interesting, actually. 3, 4, 2, 2, 1, 1. Well, okay. Darn, didn't get any bravery from that. Except I did get bravery from that.
That ain't.
Egg.
Can't forget your egg.
Can't forget egg. I think that might actually be everything. I think that might be
Is there a new boss event?
everything. I will check. Oh shit, I should have scanned over that before I did this anyways. I mean, I was going to be out here anyways, so yeah, I should go check. Yeah, I don't think so yet. I don't think so yet. I mean, we saw him. He was fine. He was fine. Yeah, not yet.
None yet.
None yet. There is wood. There is stick.
Are you gonna watch a monster pee?
We gonna watch? Do we want to watch a monster piss? Do we want to watch a monster piss, Queen? Nah, I think I'm good. Actually, we will watch a monster piss. In fact, we always did the perception challenge. I'm kind of curious what just eating snacks and watching will do. Eat some snacks while you watch.
You take a break. You take a break.
Take a break, you pull some snacks from your pack. The Unisaur's ears twitch back and forth, and it wibbles its head to look directly at you. There's a tense moment when you're not sure if you're supposed to run or stay still. Eventually, the Unisaur turns tail and bounds out of the clearing. Aw, okay. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. Egg.
You got a net stress gain. We take it.
I
You ate some
swear
snacks.
I swear this game knows when your best friend is something, so they just give you, they just say that you can't find an object easier because they know which one your best friend is. I wanted so much, and I was also having a red build. I would have loved so much egg on red build, Sean. I had so much flour. I had so much flour, though. You fucking know.
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
Ugh. God damn it. Go home. Go home.
Truly a skill issue.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You crawl through the
Uh-oh.
big drainage pipe behind the sports ball pitch, carefully sliding the metal grate back into place behind you. Then,
This is new, Sean. This isn't good. Hey, Sean, this is really bad. Well,
I don't remember who Tonin is.
you were.
Oh, okay. And straight into the barrel chest of Chief Surveyor Tonin. Well, he says, and tries to put on his sternest look. It fails. We've been wondering where you disappeared to, Solar Plexus. I sent Utopia out with some... Solar Pelix. I sent Utopia out with some survey drones to look for you hours ago. You're lucky your parents have been too busy to notice yet. I should probably tell them. You start to sweat. But maybe you've already learned your lesson. He chuckles. His big hand clasps you on the shoulder. No more playing outside the gates, okay?
I'm sorry.
I'm
will-
sorry.
I
I'll
will-
do it again.
I will do it again, though. Ternalia, you've got speech. None is given us. I stand before you, so proud of everything that comes in a short time. Operation resilience, creativity, the event is no doubt. Convictions, these creatures were unexpected. I urge everyone to consider the means for life here. Maybe megafauna and the geoponics and blah 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 blah. Hey, she whispers. Did you hear? My dad says Udicott's gonna announce the depot's open. Okay, yeah, open the shop and then you can buy stuff. My dad gives me an allowance. It's too bad you have to work for yours. I am one away from being able to get rid of one of my delusions. Changed. Starts, thank you for your hard work. Together we build the future. Talent show part 2.
Dis and Mars are your competitors for the talent show. Mars is shoo-in for winning with her jazzy, high-energy dance routine, so all eyes are on Dis for daring to compete against her. Dis stands on stage and clears his throat, then gestures with his arm. From his hollow palm emerges a projection of a ventriloquist dummy. He sits it on his lap and launches into a comedy routine, speaking through the doll with zero filter.
Oh god.
The judges all howl at his impression at Chief Engineer Instance, but the crowd favorite by far is Administrator Seek's thin, self-important voice coming out of the doll, imperiously demanding that not everyone can have perfect scores. They have to be rationed appropriately. Dis looks flustered by all the attention, but proud as well. He bobs in a little bow before leaving the stage to raucous applause.
Sean,
It'll be a hard act to follow.
Sean, how is it that you are just Dis? It surprises me seeing Dis here, but it also doesn't surprise me seeing Dis here. Weirdly enough. Ah, what? You can't do you can't do the same act 2 years in a row?
You
Fuck.
can't.
Fuck.
You gotta get new material.
Guess I gotta get good on me board. Gotta get good on me board. Oh, no, what? What the fuck? I mean... Yeah, that's a better play. Yeah, that's a better play of the two. I thought about putting all the ones, but that's the better play of the two, I think.
Interesting to me that you didn't choose that opportunity to get rid of playing sports ball.
It kind of sucked either way to me. I don't know.
At least the other one doesn't come with a debuff.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck. Yeah, that's gonna be the best. This isn't gonna happen this year, Sean. Ooh, this was rough.
Dis got you.
This
That
got me
fucking
on
Dis
this
got
one.
you. Hey, you've got a pretty good straight here, though. You know, that's not nothing.
Ooh, +1 is 3, 2 of 4. For that. Sean. I do have a lot of stick. I might have to get creative with stick.
Hey, you could push that 0 up to a 6.
It's true. Or at least a 4. Actually curious. Okay, 4 would do... Man, this is so... Why did I do that? Why did I do this, Sean? Why did my curiosity do that? This isn't winnable. What is wrong with me?
I think it's winnable.
Hey, don't give me hope. 1, 2. If I did 1 that way, that'd be a 4, 5, 6, 6. It would take all stick. I think it's gonna take all stick. If I do this, I think it's gonna take all stick. Because I don't think I can make this a straight. I don't think I can make it a straight of 4. As much as I would want to. I could draw a card. Wait. 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 Wait, that would be a 4. This would be a straight. If I did a straight here, I could only make this a 4, but I could make this a duo, which would keep the 1. Okay, and that would be 3. And this would be, so I would essentially, all I would be doing here, boy, why did I put that there? Boy, that was a bad use of stick. Sean, that was a very bad use of stick. Actually, hold on. Ooh. Wait a second. I'm doing math in my brain. I know there's another egg. We do 4, 5, 6, 3. Doing it. John, I'm using my brain. It gets me through it. Yeah,
What an investment.
I don't think there's more I can do here. I think this is the best I can do.
I mean, it would at least be worth seeing if the full straight is worth more than the few points of the...
Oh, that's fair. Thank you. Good call. This is obnoxious. It is worth... Yeah. Worth 1 more point. It's 5 less stress. Yeah, that's... I did it. It's gonna hurt, but I did do it. Hey, this is make up for all the free stress. Now. Yeah, it's gonna make for all the free stress that I got, and usually I get stressed back doing this, so it's worth it. You thrill the crowd with something you've been working on. A rhythmic performance incorporating music and hoverboard tricks. It's a hit. You win by audience applause.
Dish just shrugs and smiles. He didn't mean to win anyway, so there's no hard feelings.
Mars, on the other hand, is livid. I worked on my routine for months, she cries and refuses to shake your hand.
After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust.
Land up on the top of the western wall with Dis, launching water-filled roof shrooms down on an unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for some solitude. Well, dang. I think this has been a pretty good start, Sean. I'm feeling, feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good about this start. I'm feeling pretty confident. I just want to check something. Okay, good. I haven't gotten the new boss yet. That's all. I just wanted to check that. I didn't think we were going to do it today, but if it was there, I'd be like, I know what we're doing next time. So... but yeah, I think this is I think this is both a much better start, and I think that there's plenty that's gonna be new. There's plenty that's gonna be new. I mean, we have everything with Tammy, and now I have delusions. And now I have delusions.
You've got multiple delusions.
Not multiple, just one, Sean.
You're really gonna get rid of that before sports ball?
I hate you. I only say that because I'm like, you damn it, Sean. Because between sports ball and the 2 fucking borings I have, I need to get rid of all 4 of these cards at some point. Okay?
Really, I'd take delusions over crawling.
Yeah, that's fair. Crawling is pretty bad.
Frankly, delusions is as bad as delusions is. It is not your worst card, and there's arguably 4 worse cards in your deck than delusions.
You're right. I've got crawling, wondering, and giggling before that. So
See, giggling I don't hate because you're trying to build out yellow.
that's fair. Alright, you convinced me. This is not the red run anyways, so yeah, crawling is pretty bad. Crawling is pretty bad.
Yes! Still deluded.
Wait. That was a cell. Yes. Man, I gotta trust my friends to actually think that I'm doing something good. Listen. Dude, listen, enough of my life has been just cemented on just enough joking gaslighting that sometimes I do get worried.
No, I genuinely meant everything I said. Like, delusions being a wild card means that at least it's contributing to to colors, right? Like,
Yes.
even though it's not giving you points, it's at least giving you colors, which is not nothing.
It's giving me colors
whereas
and really stupid
crawling-
traits.
Yeah. Whereas crawling is giving you nothing, and sports ball and boring are actively hindering you.
Yes. Yes. They truly are. They are not. They are going to be bad in the long run, arguably worse, because at least I can make straights out of delusions.
Well, that's
Straights.
the thing, right? Like,
I can make straights out of these delusions.
If you end up in a position where you've got sports ball in your hand and you have to decide between playing it next to a 5-drop or just not playing the 5-drop to avoid doing that, that's a 4-point drop either way, right? Like, that's 4 points you're losing for playing sports ball and 2 card slots that it's taking up. It's so bad.
Yeah. Yeah. It's only good if you can buff it. It's only good if you can
Yes.
buff it. So
If you
and I
can
don't
buff
have
it, then
any-
it can be good, but it's not. It's too much investment for what it gives you.
Well, either way, we're gonna call it here. It's oh my god. Okay, I didn't think I was going that much later. Fuck. I thought it was like
Yeah, I told Jackson that we might be available to hang a little bit, and then you had a mission.
Yeah, I didn't. I lost track of time. I apologize. I apologize. That's my bad. Whoops. Whoops. But hey, we made it halfway through the first year. We made
it halfway through the second year.
We made it halfway through the second year. That's what I meant. Technically, yes, that's how that works. So we're gonna start closing it up. Thank you for joining, everybody. I hope you had a good time. We're gonna do one more thing before we go. At the end of every stream, I'm gonna draw something, and you guys are gonna help me draw it. And what do I mean by that? First, we're gonna make a prompt. If you want to participate in chat, all you gotta do is type in chat. Just say like a word, or a noun, or a subject, and I'll use whatever chat says as a reference. And then we're gonna make a prompt, and then I have to draw based on that reference and paint in a minute. And then I'll share that picture before we raid out. So, Sean, what even?
Delusions.
Surrounded by my 2 delusions. Stress cry. Stress cry will never not be funny to me, but I will say this playthrough is being defined. I'm not that reckless. I'm not gonna keep them. If I can save it, if I can help myself, I won't keep them. However, they certainly have defined this run as much as Stress Cry did. That's for certain. I can say certainly that that delusions are just as important for this run as stress crying was for my first run. And really, what more would I want? What more could I ask for, Sean?
Truly nothing.
What more could you even ask for, Sean? There are no right answers, even though I know you probably could believe that there are. All right. It's real fast. Oh no. I had thought, and I do it fast enough. Oh god. Oh god. I think I can. And I hate it. Well, well, stick around to the end. We're gonna do. Stick around to the end if you want to see the picture that I drew. Something. Otherwise, we'll also raid at the very end. We also do a bit of a closing bit. Just make sure to also lock your doors and windows. It is almost lunchtime for vampires. And thank you for joining, everybody. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you enjoyed the show. If you're able to join the live show, thank you for stopping by and chatting and watching. And if you're watching this in the future, thank you for taking the time to go back and rewatch the VOD. We appreciate it. If you're out there and you enjoyed this and you want to see more of what we're up to, I recommend scrolling down below and following or clicking any of the links. Link to all the socials below and the Discord. We post, we go live on any one of those platforms, as well as anything else that we're up to. And you can find the rest of the community on the Discord. It's a good time in there. You can see people like Silos, Comfy, Aqua, and Novo, and Jesse, and a bunch of other cool guys who are a cool part of the community, so you can contribute there if you'd like. Speaking of which, a shout out to our community out there. Everyone who follows, you guys are a wonderful audience, and we appreciate you. If we do anything particularly entertaining or noteworthy, feel free to clip it and share it on the internet. Just make sure to also hashtag one MCCanary or link it back to the stream so people can find more of the good stuff we do here. And if you want to see the stream grow, you gotta let people know. I appreciate that you guys have been talking about the stream, and I do encourage you guys to do it more. It does help us out, and it's just super rad that you guys have been willing to do that. I don't do any other kind of advertising. I just post when we go live. And hope for the best. I don't pay for any advertising, because why would I? So really the only other way that people can learn about the stream is if you're talking about it, if you're telling about it. So it does help us out. It's just super cool. If you enjoyed this, and you're like, I know somebody who would like these chuckle fucks, tell them about it. I won't. And as always, a huge thank you to all of our supporters on Patreon, Coffee, and Twitch. Your generosity allows us to continue to expand the stream, as well as take on more projects, and the stream would not be made possible without viewers like you, so we thank you. If you want to see your name added to this list, as well as some other benefits you can get, you could always subscribe directly on Twitch or check out the Patreon or Coffee here. Those pages will show you everything that you can get. Any amount is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. I do want to try to expand it a little bit more, but at least for the time being, there are ways to support, as well as get some commissions on the Ko-Fi for getting magic token commissions if you want me to draw you a magic token or anything fun like that. So keep an eye on that. And thank you to your mods, you wonderful job of holding back the robot army from becoming famous. Thank you, Sean, for starting the second playthrough of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. I had a great time. I'm excited. Not gonna get the bad ending again. I'll be more responsible. I'll try to sleep before that stream. See if that helps. Do you have any housekeeping?
Nah.
Well, go check everybody else out in Goblin Entertainment here, and you can find more of my stuff here. That link tree has links to everything that I post to and everything that I've been up to as well. I recommend checking out the VOD channel because it's been doing something on and off, usually based on whenever I can get a short out, but it's been doing something. And if you did come in late on this one and want to see how the playthrough went, you can find our progress. You can find out how it went earlier on. Find how we got 2 delusions. How did I? You can find out how I got so many delusions, if you so wish to choose. It should be there in the morning, hopefully. Otherwise, it will, as long as Twitch is cooperating. You can also find more of the stuff that we've been doing there. Speaking of which, more of the stuff we have been doing. Thank you. The rest of the week, I'll be back on Wednesday. It'll be an off week for Mothership, so I'll be trying to do some more animation. Thursday, I'll be doing some more stuff with James and Aqua. We might be getting back into the finals again. Heads up, if you want to pop in for a few matches. We usually start a little earlier too. I know you wouldn't be able to stay for the whole time, but if you want to do some of the finals, you're always invited as well, Sean. On top of that, Friday we will be doing more Xenosaga with you and Jackson, and then Saturday should be doing more Star Citizen, especially if there's an update that popped up. Usually with James and his brother and anyone else who wants to join. So, and then we'll be back here. So, if any of that sounds interesting to you, as always, follow, click any of the links. You'll keep you updated on everything that we're up to. And otherwise, just go check out everybody in Goblin Entertainment. So, stick around. We'll go say hi to the Wizard. He's actually away for the moment, but we'll go head you over to him. He should be back soon, I think. Playing Noida. He's in Wizard Zone, so we'll go say hi to him. We like Darren. Otherwise, have yourselves a good evening. Take it easy. Sean, anything you'd like to tell the audience?
Don't forget, if you're gonna have a delusion, just tell everyone. Everyone must know. It's not a delusion. They believe in you.
The real question, Sean. Thing I fear to ask you.
Yeah.
Think you can guess delusions are, and if you can, I'm gonna be sad. I did run out of time. It isn't impossible, I promise.
I see a horn.
I
Or
will say
perhaps an ear.
you're warm. That is a detail. That is, I'll say you're warm because it is an important detail that might help you determine which character that is.
I have no idea.
Give me 2 characters. 10 seconds.
James and Pyramid Head.
No.